I am Mark, your kind and generous dungeon master. And if you're sitting comfortably, we'll begin. Cataclysm has struck the city-state of Nibenay. A magical battle of some kind between the Shadow King and the disembodied souls of dead wizards known only as the Zwoon has covered all of Nibenay's city, or should I say his forbidden city, in a weird magical field. Necromantic energies have spread out across the city-state itself and caused acid rain, an earthquake, and a plague of zombies. Our heroes, being heroes and not at all money-hungry mercenaries, have decided out of the goodness of their pure little hearts to do something about it. They have made their way up into aforementioned Forbidden City, the Nagaramakam, and found a magical key that will open a magically warded door that leads right into the Shadow King's Citadel. There they hope, according to prophecy, to find the priest child Siem Hook, whom they have been told by astrologers and elemental priests and the DM can solve the problem they are facing and somehow resolve this issue, unlocking the battle between Shadow King and Zwoon. This sounds like a terrible idea to at least two of the characters, Darjay and Zuxis, who have gone off on holiday to Amsterdam and Austria, respectively. So it's left to the four remaining heroes to do the best that they can and limp painfully and doomedly toward their destiny. I'm sure it'll all be fine. We find them now resting up in one of the outer buildings of the Nagaramakam, preparing for their final incursion on the morning through the warded gates and into the Shadow King's Citadel. Okay, let's pull you guys over to a map of the Nagaramakam just to remind you where you were.
Nagaramakam. It's a type of dance.
And I moved your counters. Let's get Suxis off the map there.
I'm pretty sure I'm at a spa. I'm pretty sure I'm not here. I'm pretty sure I'm relaxing somewhere safe.
There's a lake at the back.
Yeah, go to the lake. It'll be fine.
I'm in tears.
I'm sure it's not filled with piranhas.
If it has mud, thickets in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn Skippy.
Speaking of thickets, you have finished your prayers for the night, communing with the disturbed spirit of Castromandas, the spirit of the land whom you serve. You can feel the turmoil within the spirit's mind. Know that the Zwoon, which itself originally is native to the Plain of Burning Water, the hot springs outside the city, some of its turmoil must be communicated to Castromandas itself. As you come to your senses, you see Suxis crouched in the darkness near you. I am leaving, she says.
Where are you going?
I must go back to my guarded lands. Tavalaris has sent me dreams. I have seen soldiers there, battling with the denizens of the hives. They wear the triple dragonfly crest.
I don't know what that...
How shum.
Okay.
Tavalaris calls me back. I must go.
Do you need help?
I think they need your help more. She turns her reptilian head, tongue flicking toward your slumbering companions. Give them my apologies, but I cannot ignore the call of Tavalaris.
I understand. We will be here when you return. You will return, right?
I am sure I will see you again soon. Here, take these. And she gives you a small bundle of belongings, including the gear sheet, looted from Jord a couple of sessions ago.
I take them and put them in my stash.
In your stash, yeah.
My stash.
She lopes out of the small building in the trade district, and you see her head out into the street and make directly for the earthen beds that the hanging gardens call home. She cricks her neck and then burrows into the earth, disappearing down You can imagine her using this as a way to get out of the city and avoid the plague of zombies that beset it outside.
I had a sudden flash of the dark crystal and her looking like a mystic and me like a little gelfling.
Yeah, there's something kind of mysticky about the art.
Yeah.
I mean, you would know, you made it, so.
That's why I guess I had the flash.
Senex, you wake shortly thereafter. A small reptilian snout nuzzling at your face. Your critic lizard, whom you last saw being crushed beneath debris from the earthquake, is curling up to you to get some warmth in the cool of the pre-dawn air, tucking her tail around her nose.
I embrace her in. You took your time. I give her a little scritch.
Her eyelids close, the end of her tail flickers in pleasure. Scathis, sitting watch while the Softkins sleep. You are the first to notice the group making their way up toward the building that you guys have set yourselves up in, your staging ground before you head into the Citadel itself. Templars, Templar wives, with a quartet of half-giant guards, approach the building. One of them, their leader, calls out, "Intruders, you spoke to my sister wife yesterday. Will you now come forth and speak with me?"
Scathis realizes he should probably let someone else do the speaking, but answers.
This is her.
I will get the others of our party. And then we will speak with you. Where are Siora and Thicket and...
So they'll be in
Xanax.
one of the rooms behind you of the trade house building that you've set yourselves up in before heading into the main citadel itself. Doesn't take you long to find them. You have a view over the street itself. They're keeping out of the way of any undead intrusions.
More of those Templar wives have shown up to talk.
Oh.
What do they want?
Let's go
They
find
did
out.
not say.
Zuxis had to go, by the way, before we...
What?
What?
Why?
She said she had something happening in her guarded lands that she had to take care of. Soldiers of House Shum. She had a vision from her spirit of the land.
This is
It seemed urgent.
aggravating.
I
Fine.
don't know where Darjay is. He's just looking around.
He might
Darjay's
the
with
wall
half giants.
in case the wall is her. Him. Sorry.
I'll head out and try and find this person, see what they want.
I would go
Yeah.
with...
From her sparse clothing, she must be a fairly senior individual. And you actually recognize the Templar wife you spoke to the previous day, the woman who called herself Tigala. But this one, the quartet of half-giants clustering behind her, regards you with an appraising eye. "Good morning to you. I am Kahela, High Courtesan of Trade."
Well met.
"I trust you find my customs house to your liking."
Lack of beds, but thank you.
My apologies. We're just trying to find anywhere that will
None
keep us
needed.
safe.
Tigali here said she spoke to you yesterday and set you on the path of the key Indomitable to bypass the Iron Gate. And again, I mean, a few yards down the street, you can see it's still there, the great black gate covered in gleaming sigils. And
Did we actually ever open the gate, or did we
No,
just get the
we,
key?
you
Yeah,
decided to not to do that at the,
We wanted to rest
At
first.
the end of... Yeah, exactly.
We have no spells. Let's go in.
Yes.
Yes, that's correct.
You were able to find it.
Once we killed the guy, yes. He was...
You
Oh.
slew Skoral Glassbow.
That was his name, yes.
Ah, then you have done us all a favor. Even in life, he was corrupt and vile.
You plan to head inside as well?
No. I am taking my Templars out into the city. We are needed there. We are bereft of our spells. There is little I can do to help you, save with advice and a gift.
Gift?
I will come to that presently. You know of the Rod of the Dead Mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It is my belief that is at the heart of this problem.
Likewise.
Hmm.
I think the Shadow King has used it to ill consequence. He wanted to stifle unrest. The recent crisis with the Shakat beetles, he saw it as an attempt to destabilize his rule, to damage the power of the Way in Nibenay. And he has also been unnerved by the assassination of Kalak in Tyr, the disappearance of the lion in Uruk, open rebellion now in Ram. That
He's
is
still
the purpose.
missing.
No, he has returned, but that he would go missing at all.
I heard a metal bucket. Culprit.
That is a preposterous lie. I'm sure no such thing could possibly happen in a serious Dark Sun game such as this.
I like cross my arm and I look to Senex and I just give her like a
Yeah, it totally was.
We took
Just a
care
little
of the
nod.
beetles. Why? Surely the Sorcerer King knew it was House Shom. After we put a report in? I can't remember.
So Chirodius, yes,
Ah, okay.
not the Templars.
The beetles was down to House Shom. We took
That is
care of
disturbing news. He invited Giovo Shom and many other leading figures in Nibenay to a banquet to reassure them of his power. I think he hoped to use the rod to strike at the Zwoon, his greatest opponent. That thing which sponsors the Veiled Alliance. His Templars retrieved one piece of the rod a few days ago.
Yes, we handed it to them.
I see.
And the other two
you-
were stolen from us by House Shom.
Right. Well, House Shom made a gift of the other two parts to him.
I think it was their plan all along.
This accords with what I have heard from the city and the reason why I'm taking several squadrons of Templars out into the city itself. We have received word in the last day that House Shom troops have not just been killing the risen dead, but they have also been attacking rivals. They have burned the House Chirodius compound to the ground. They have attacked the holdings of House Eden on the Plain of Burning Water. House Atherbax also.
They really are terrible people.
There are magical guardians within the Citadel. For that reason, I give you this. And from her side, she produces a heavy bone broadsword. This is Drake Thorn.
And what does Drake Thorn do?
It is a
Drake-
bone broadsword. Sorry.
It strikes true. It cuts deep.
Enchanted.
It is.
May I see?
She hands it to you.
Scathis takes it and holds it and gives it a couple of practice swings to see how it feels.
It's well balanced. The blade is heavy bone, but you can see that some enchantment must be on it because the edge of the blade comes down to a thin, fine bone splinter all the way around. I mean, it's difficult to sharpen bone to an edge, but it is as if someone has hewn away at it. And the magics within the blade allow it to keep that razor-sharp rim.
Good. This is very good.
Fine gift. What can we do for you?
Save my husband. Without him, this city will soon fall to Golg, or worse. There have been distant reports of the Oba massing troops to take advantage of Nibenay's loss.
Who's she the wife of again?
She's the wife of the Shadow King. All the Templars are.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I figured that would be the case, but I just wanted to double check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, grief and headaches he gets.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know how he does it. He's rightfully king. No, Sura nods. We'll do our best. Preferably, we'd like to save almost everyone in there.
Not only the Shadow King and the priest child, but his guests from his banquet are also trapped within.
Yes.
If you should happen to accidentally kill Giovo Shom, I'm sure Nibenay will thank you. I know I will.
I think we'll enjoy doing it too.
We did meet his daughter briefly.
Temnaya?
Yes.
Ugh.
She vanished at the first sign of any, well, of the undead.
I have no love for her. Jabea, the brother, him I had time for, but Temnaya had him exiled. I last heard he's stuck in some trade outpost in the Ringing Mountains.
Why did she have him exiled?
Because he was a decent man, and he would not stand for her personality. Well, we will be about our business. She nods toward the iron door. Let you be about yours.
Thank you again.
She turns and barks a word of command. And together, she and her troops head off.
Shall we?
Might as well. Is everyone well rested?
Mm-hmm.
Nice new sword, Gathis.
Yes. If we survive this, I intend to keep it. I hope
I
that is what
would.
she intended.
I would keep it, Arazo says. It's a lot more stylish than those mouthpieces you wave around.
The mandible sword is a very versatile weapon.
It's the
Don't
mouth
argue
of a
with that.
bug.
I look to Arazo and I put a hand on him. Never underestimate the power of nature.
Ah. Well said, Master Thicket. Well said. Oh. Let's go and loot the palace.
Also, and I'm sure I make sure to say this after the Templars have
The
gone.
Templars left, yes.
How is it that we're the ones saving the Shadow King? Surely he's powerful enough to solve this problem himself? Or has he somehow gotten himself stuck? And
How powerful
if so,
is
how are we
someone?
going to be able to solve this problem for him?
Think of how powerful someone is without their followers. How powerful is your god, for example, without his followers?
My god exists regardless of any followers. It is nature.
His Templars have lost their ability to call upon his magics.
Somebody must have knocked him out.
Something has yes, he's fallen over and he can't get up. I'm sure that's what
Yes,
it is.
he's trapped under something heavy. Maybe that guy from House Shom. Maybe he's sitting on
Maybe
him.
he's
He's just-
asleep.
He's just taking a nap. Yeah, he's EP.
They put something in his drink. He's out cold.
Yeah, he's out cold.
Well, he's drunk. He's in there so hammered.
Am I the only one who thinks this is weird? I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
It certainly is, but whatever it is, if we can't overcome it, we will all die. So, we might as well just hope that we can.
You're so cheerful today.
Well, he's just got a new toy.
Always.
Let's go. Come on, Silver.
Your Critic Lizard scampers up your robes and takes up a customary position on your shoulder. And forward you may head.
Right, we go to Tier.
Yeah. Well, we got a tier where there's no fucking Sorcerer King. So ahead of you, the iron door still stands. Its arcane runes gleaming and shimmering, the magical energies around it not dimmed to any great degree. One of you, as I recall,
I've got the key, you know.
you've got the key, haven't you? Yeah.
No. I think they
Have the key.
If it was agreed someone else to have it, it would be better.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay.
Probably have
Grant-
somewhere
Grandy,
to hide it
I'm
on
just
your
gonna
person.
Add a Drake Thorn to your sheet here for you.
I think it's just something like.
So, what do you guys want to do?
Before we head in with a new day, have I heard the sound of crickets or any insects?
Some, yeah, by the
A lot of garden here, isn't there?
exactly. There are. I mean, we established the last session that there weren't very many.
Yeah.
But yes, you have. Why do you want to?
I would probably have to reinstate Insect Mine first. It's been 24 hours. But I will manifest that.
Yeah, go.
And that is classed as a natural 20. That lasts 24 hours.
Nice.
Hang on, that costs 1. And then I manipulate. Hang on. I power manipulation first.
Mhm.
This was a success. Onyx. And then I do Hive Mind. Is a success, just. So that's classed as a 20. That cost me 2, 3 in total. 8 in total.
Okay, nice. Okay, Grandy, you should have that now.
How many do I get?
Just a minute. Hive mind, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. The doubled total is 14.
14. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That costs me 8. I get a few extra.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, you feel the insects
weak.
that have survived. Exactly, the few that have survived the acid rain. Many have burrowed into the earth or are clinging to the stems of the few surviving plants. But you leech psionic energy from their mind, supplementing your own resources.
Does he have a bug?
No, Sealba is a critic lizard.
lizard.
Oh.
You drew her.
No, I thought he was talking about an insect.
He has a psionic power that allows him to tap insects nearby and get PSBs for them.
Gotcha. So there are insects nearby?
Yeah, a few.
What kind of insects, out of curiosity?
Like little grasshoppers and fruit flies and a few little beetles that have survived the acid rain and are hiding in the plants and in the soil.
Okay.
All right. So the iron door, your last impassable barrier, remains ahead. Siori, did I understand that you have the key?
I do indeed.
Okay. So what do you do?
So I understand it's not like a regular kind of key. Is it possible to just stroll up and open it?
Yeah, and as you draw nearer to the iron door, the runes upon the key Indomitable will begin to grow brighter and brighter and brighter, and the runes upon the door itself pulse in time to it until there is a flare of pale blue light from both, and ahead of you, the key flashes once, the door flashes in response, and swings open.
It's not ominous at all.
Yeah. Be careful. And then I hide in shadows. I also would like to put my veil on as well, just the one that kind of covers here, just to be safe.
Okay, cool. Beyond the doors, then, lies the heart of the Nagaramakam, the Citadel, an incredible fortress of epic power. A couple of 100 feet across the front, rising 4 stories. Atop the immense bastion, as you've seen, is a huge statue of the gaunt, skeletal face of the Shadow King. The Citadel itself is built of colossal blocks of stone, worked from top to bottom, with twisted carvings of the countless Templar wives, each carved in the image of a lock of their master's hair. What lies within this structure, few ever live to learn. Now you can, of course, proceed directly inside, but just for reference, you're aware of this area within the main walls here. Just more gardens. You can hear the sound of wind riffling water toward the back. You suspect there's a large pool, but there is only one entrance, and that's directly here.
What does the building itself look like on the ground level? Like, I mean, we've seen the top of it, which looks like a face, but is there anything unique about the bottom part?
It's at the very bottom, the locks of hair that are carved in the form of the Templar wives become columns all across the front. Each a Templar wife standing, as it were, upholding the building above.
Like a caryatid?
Exactly like a caryatid, yes. Caryatids, yes. And beyond that, a pair of immense doors carved from jade. Currently
spared no expense.
Currently shut. We'll take the doors and retire.
I look at them. Obviously, being
I'm
a
not
jewel
jealous.
smith. I'm a jewel smith, and I look at them thinking, oh my days.
This little gold piece signs in Senex's eyes.
Yeah.
I'll be here a while. Start chiseling off the hand.
I've never been sculpted out of hair.
Okay, look
So
for
what do you
any
want to do?
life.
Maybe you haven't met the right artist yet.
Nothing. From inside, you can hear the muted sound of battle. Shouts, screams of pain, dies away, rises up again a few moments later. It doesn't sound like it's coming from directly through the doors. You think on an upper level. In the gardens around, nothing. And here the acid rain has pooled in many places, thick, gummy puddles of the stuff. You can see what you think were probably jackals, a canine species, several of them lying dead.
Is there vegetation in this garden, or is it more like
there's
potted
vegetation.
plants?
There's vegetation. Many of them are dead. But here and there, you see a few large trees, big, thick, knotted boles that appear completely untouched. I mean, completely. You can see here and there the acid drips from their leaves and their boughs. But those trees in particular show no signs of any damage whatsoever.
Can I go up to one of the trees?
As you draw near it, you can feel it. I mean, the hair on underneath your mud. I mean, it would sound that everyone covered in mud. But you can feel a slow pulse, almost like a heartbeat of life energy coming from the tree.
Like magic? Or
Yes.
is it druidic magic, or is it like defiling magic?
It's not defiling magic, absolutely not.
No.
It feels like some strange melding of druidic and preserving magic.
Oh, interesting. I pat the side of the tree and whisper a thanks to Castramandus and wander off back to the group.
Okay.
Told you was
So.
a tree hugger.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
He's a
sorry,
tree
you're
hugger,
back.
he's a druid. Wow.
Shh, he's coming back.
Everyone, shut up!
Oh.
Shut up!
We can hear battle going on inside. So
Is it battle or torture?
Yeah,
It sounded like fighting.
Does it any like sounds sound familiar? Like, do I hear a Wilhelm scream or anything like that?
Mein Leben. You can make me a detect noise roll, actually.
Ach du liebe Scheiße.
I will do that. Let's see if I'm good at it. Is it a rogue? It is. Oh, I don't think I have any chance, actually. Pretty sure I have 0 in that bad boy.
Negative. So no. Do I hear something? No, I don't. I just hear the wind. It was brave of you to roll, though, I think, given you have 0%.
Hey, look, you miss every shot you don't take.
Yeah, that's true.
0%. Why do you even have a stat at that point?
At 20th level, you get to fill in the ones you don't have. So,
Okay.
I've never made a 20th level character in my life, apart from a one-off.
Thing, you don't.
season
make
3, guys.
them,
Season
they
3.
become
You've got to think big.
Really good,
Yes.
good.
Yes.
Okay, so what's it going to be?
Well, the one
I
where we
head
all
up the
play
steps.
Sorcerer Kings.
Yes, exactly.
I head up to the door. Steps, whatever. If it's steps.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one entrance.
Yeah, the main entrance. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah.
I sneak in, hide,
Or should
hiding
we?
shadows.
Before we do that,
walking
should we
quiet.
take a look around the whole perimeter and see if there's any like secret entrances?
Yeah, good idea.
Because I mean, the front door might be a little obvious. I don't know. Siora, are you any good at finding secret doors?
That's such a good question. What would that be under?
Everybody
is
gets
good.
a one. Everyone has a 1 in 6 chance to find secret doors.
So I just roll a d6?
Or we'll all look. Probably
If
as
there
good as
are-
Darjay opening locks.
If there are any to look for, yeah.
Yeah.
So, which side do you want to head down? Down the
Just
The
have a nice
eastern
little
side
casual
or the
stroll
western-
down around the perimeter.
There you go. Okay, cool. I see. Okay.
So
So,
I'll go the other way.
Oh, you're splitting up. Okay, cool. Right. So, the fortress is surrounded by what was, as I said, once a great park, decorated with tall trees, delicate grasses, flowering shrubs. But the burning rain has left it a mottled and scorched expanse of tortured plants, dead, dying, and the corpses of animals too.
Any humanoids?
No, you see no humanoids. Okay, I'm going to put Arazo here. He's keeping an eye on the main entrance.
Why did we split up?
To please your DM.
We are so many in number as
1
it
to 2.
is.
Scathis. Okay. Scathis, can I get a dexterity check from you, please?
Yeah. Worried, not confident. No.
Okay, that's good. Yes,
Okay.
as high as you can, but no higher than your dex. Yeah. All right. So you actually notice that the acid rain is clinging thickly to the grass that you're walking through, and it's only the fact that you've put your feet in just the right place that you've avoided brushing up against it. You feel that these plants, whether through some magical nature or just through their physical composition, the acid is clinging to them like a thick sap. And you could probably injure yourself quite badly were you to be a little more clumsy.
Well, then I'll go maybe a different direction and not walk through the acid.
Yeah. Okay.
grass.
So yeah, you work your way around and eventually make your way. You kind of
Is there a path running through the garden?
No, it's
or
there are a few little paths here and there, but you manage to work your way between the acid grass and find a safe vantage point from which you can see round to the back of the citadel. On the other side, Siora, I'm going to need a dex check from you as well, please.
Okay. Oh no.
Okay, Siora, you are paying a little less attention to your movement, and you fail to notice that hanging from the trees, and you don't know whether these plants have always been like this, or whether it's some mutation that's been brought upon it by the disaster that's happened. But you stumble inadvertently into a clinging patch of vines lined with razor-like thorns. And that's an immediate 6 points of damage.
I'll absorb it.
Okay.
I
Burn your PSPs.
I pull her back.
Okay, and actually the vines retreat ever so slightly. You realize they must have slid down unnoticed behind you.
Ew. I don't know if this is a good idea.
Senates, can you make me a dex check, please, to make it through the acid grass there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think maybe the front door is the best idea.
Dex. Where's the actual roller for it? Oh, there.
You're right at the top.
Yes.
Okay, good. Yeah, you follow in Scathis's large clawed footprints and can join him if you wish near the back.
Yeah, I didn't move. Going to.
Okay. Thicket, are you joining? I mean, you can see the situation she's just gotten herself into.
Yeah. I'm just looking at something real quick.
Yeah.
There's a spell I'm not able to use. But it's freaking high level. Never mind. Yeah. Can I, seeing that I've seen what caused her damage, or at least tried to cause her damage, can I pay attention to it and avoid it, or is this something like no matter what I do, I have to roll?
You will have to roll, yes, because as you notice, the vines themselves move with a certain amount of awareness.
Do they seem? Can I do an observation check to see if there's any kind of pattern to it? If they're particularly hiding or protecting an area?
No, they seem to be just hanging from the trees, perhaps drawn by your movement or even the heat on your bodies.
Do I know what kind of plant this is?
You think it is some kind of vine. You're fairly certain that it's been mutated.
So this is not natural behavior for this type of plant?
No.
Okay.
You are closer now to the source, the epicenter, as it were, of the problem. And in fact, I mean, looking up above, of course, the entire upper level of the citadel itself is swathed in that coruscating blue-white energy that
Yeah,
you
yeah.
take to be the Zwoon itself.
This is going to be dangerous, as is Hiora. We have these plants are sentient. They're trying to protect this place.
I think the front door is the way to go. I don't know how the other two are doing, but
Let's pull back. I don't want to
From the
risk
from
our
the, from the
more
front,
injury.
Or says, I will call the others. He heads over to the edge of the grass here. Waves towards you, Scathis. Brother, back up. They're having no luck on the other side. They want to go in the front.
Very well. Old one, let us go. Do you need any assistance?
No, I think I'll be okay, Scathis.
As he moonwalks out of there.
Okay, just give me dex checks from both of you, please. To get back
In fact,
safely.
yes, please carry me.
What if he fails? Then you both fail.
Yeah, it's funny, ironically you said that.
Okay. All right, Scathis, indeed carrying Senex. Oh, sorry, Senex, are you actually walking?
No, I'm walking now.
You are walking. Senex, you're fine. Scathis, you blunder slightly on the way back and rub up against a large patch of grass, taking 5 points of damage. Can I get a saving throw against poison, please?
Of course. Gotta stay away from the poison ivy, man.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. The acid.
I'd like to use my D20, please.
Go ahead. Okay. You manage to wipe the acid off as quickly as you can and suffer no lasting harm from it. Feeling a little bit sizzled, you're able to
I go
rejoin
over
your
to
companions.
Scathis.
I say, do you need help, Scathis?
I wander over to Scathis, and seeing his injuries, do you want some healing?
If you could spare it, yes.
Yes, of course. I'll do a cure light on him.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh,
Okay.
6.
So that fully heals you.
Castromandus favors me this morning.
does the front door look I know we're probably like overthinking this, but does the front
it's just
door
a
look
door.
like trapped or magical or anything like that, or does it look like I could just like open it?
It does not look trapped. As for magic, you see no visible signs of
Right.
of sorcery. It's big and looks heavy, but I mean, in theory, it should be openable.
Can I try and open it and like do the kind of like, you know, when you open it and then like just slink in because I'm like hidden in shadows and I'm moving silently?
Yeah, so it actually opens surprisingly easy and almost entirely noiselessly. The hinges and the balance on it are of exquisite manufacture, and despite its immensity, it swings open really rather smoothly.
I mean, I suppose it is logical that the door isn't trapped because the one we just came through had the ridiculous enchantment on it.
Yeah. So I'm going to pull you over to a map of the Citadel itself. 1 square is 10 feet. This one is actually gridded for counters if you want to put them on. But before we get to that point, I have
1 square is 10 feet. Goodness, that's huge.
it's enormous. Just to answer your question there, Panda, you don't know what you have to do with Siam Hook, with the priest child. You just know that she holds the key somehow. So yeah, you come to a great hallway, 100 feet wide, 150 feet long. The floor is hexagonal jade tiles. On the walls are carved countless twisted jade-accented figures of death, suffering, and torment that could hardly have been created by anybody but a madman. There's actually a picture of this, so... whoops, wrong one. There you go.
Oh, my goodness.
There are great doors on the southern and northern ends of the room. You've come through the southern one. And a pair of lesser apertures in the east and west walls, hallways leading deeper into the building. The entire length of the gigantic room is illuminated by about 36 dimly glowing jade spheres that hang from bone chains set in the ceiling, 50 feet above your head. And there is an inescapable feeling of hatred hangs in the air. A malicious, malignant desire to kill, desire to murder, desire to do harm.
Yeah.
You cannot immediately tell whether it's coming from outside or within you. But for all of you, you find the emotion welling up. Can I get a wisdom check from everybody, please?
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, Scathis, please don't! No! Scathis!
Scathis with his new sword.
Like bumps into Siora because she's invisible and he's like,
Oh,
that's the last time!
I already used my D20.
And Arazo blows his with a natural 20. He looks over towards you, Scathis. There is something very, very wrong here. You realize Scathis' lip is curling, even though you may not even be aware he's doing it, showing his fangs, and there's this low noise coming from somewhere. You think from inside him.
Sinex, are these spheres magical? Are they making us angry?
I'm assuming so.
At that moment, there comes a shout from a set of stairs that leads to the upper level, and you see a group of figures backing their way down the stairs. Siora, you have but a moment to realize that 3 or 4 of them are in the livery of House Varshad, and the rearmost one wears the yellow robes of a Templar of Uruk. And he's already calling, Lord Hamanu, seal this breach! Lord Hamanu, close this for me! And there is a blast of magical energy that brings the columns to either side of the top of the stairs and part of the ceiling down in a massive, crushing rush of fallen masonry, blocking the upper level. The group move themselves backwards down the stairs, gasping, panting for air, all of them showing the signs of considerable injury.
Does one look like my brother?
Siora, you are veiled. You recognize 3 of them. The Templar you recognize as Templar Gathapal, whom you have entertained in your chambers.
I see.
You recognize Lorien, the guard commander of House Varshad, whom you have entertained in your chambers. You recognize what must be another Varshad guard. But yes. Also Crandor, your brother.
Or should I say, entertained in your chambers.
Siora's brother. Just for quick reference, there's Crandor.
He looks so normal.
He is normal. He's a good, fine, upstanding member of House Varshad. This is Lorien, the head of his guard. Lorien looks quite badly hurt. This is the other guard. You don't recognize who she is.
Got a very cool helmet on, though.
She's got a badass fucking helmet.
Why couldn't she visit me in my chambers?
And this is Templar Gathapal, the Templar of Uruk.
Who looks appropriately Babylonian.
Yeah.
Scathis, unaware of how spooky he looks, steps up. What is happening up there? What have you been battling?
This is their first information that someone else is there with them, and the group spins to face you. I'm just putting this out here just for context. It doesn't have to be a battle map, but this is a map showing the Jade Hall.
I'm
where
going
people are located. So
much to my.
Sorry, just quickly, just pop your counters by these doors. This is where you came in, right here. It's been rotated 90 degrees clockwise. These doors over here are actually to the south.
And these are 10-foot squares, right?
And these are 10-foot squares, yeah.
I'm way too big.
Much to my own dismay, I go behind Scathis and I clutch onto his armor and I just whisper, I just go, "Don't hurt them."
This sounds like a preposterous idea to you, Scathis, but...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Lorien steps forward. Who are you? What are you doing in here? This place is off limits to... Well, certainly to the likes of you.
Says who?
Says me, scale snout. And if you've got a problem with that, then I know just how to deal with it.
We're here to help.
Draws himself to his full height. Back down now. As she said, we are here to help.
Crandor steps forward. Siora? That...
Oh my gosh.
Siora, is that you? As he moves forward, the other guard takes up a position right next to him. The Templar moves to the bottom of the stairs, head and shoulders above everyone else, scanning the group very closely. He has his hand still around his Templar's amulet.
I'll look around the room to see if there's any other entrances or...
So the only entrances, there's this enormous set of doors here.
Yeah.
Similarly done in jade, as is the floor. And then these are the passageways there and there, leading deeper into the building. The stairs leading to the upper level are blocked with rubble now after the Templar schmammed them.
Yeah. That feeling of oppression
hasn't gone away.
Hasn't gone away.
No.
Is there any discernible source, or is it just everywhere?
As I said, you can't tell whether it's coming from outside or inside. You're feeling this emotion very strongly, but you're able to hold it in check. You're not sure Scathis is. And in fact, Arazo, as if to lend credence to this, steps up to your side, Scathis, and says, "I say we stick them."
I was stood behind Scathis. When he says that, I stand in front of Arazo, drop my hide and shadows. Because I can't let them kill my brother.
What are you doing here? Crandor steps forward. The guard, Lorien, holds him back. "My lord, you don't know who this is. Get your hands off me, Lorien."
Things are really confusing right now and really strange.
Dude, we've been looking for you all over the Tablelands for months. Without any further word of warning, he just strides forward and drags you into a warm and embracing hug. His voice almost breaking. "I can't believe I found you. Thank the elements, I can't believe I found you. We have to get out of this horrible place. It is cursed, sister. At last I can bring you home."
She looks really unsure what to do, almost like she goes stiff, and then will shakily return the hug. We're here to help. We're here to help. Tell us what you know has happened so far.
Hells? What?
Scathus's eyes are just locked on that guy that he's been staring down.
Oh, he's like glaring back at you.
My sword would glide through that soft neck of yours like it wasn't even there, scum.
Your sword to get nowhere near my neck, you lumbering lizard.
Figuring that this effect is taken on everyone in this room, probably. Is there anything I can gather in my senses of what? Do I think it's these orbs? Or are these orbs just continual lights?
You've no idea what the orbs are. It's a powerful psychic influence filled with rage and hate. Your understanding of the telepathic discipline, you think there's probably something psionic in its origin. Do you have Psycraft yet?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Make me a Psycraft roll.
Well, I can finally get to use it. Yes, I got it. Oh, by the way, we've had 2 more donations from Grim Reaper.
Ooh.
And they go to
Sweet.
Scathis and Tiora.
Nice. Thank you,
Scathis just used his. Thank you again, Grim.
You can sense a mingling of arcane energies in with it too, and you think it's the Zwoon. You can feel it's not just a hatred of one mind, it's many minds, many voices all gathered together, shouting in anger and rage and fury, demanding to be freed, demanding to be let go, and with those demands not answered, turned to hatred, turned to rage. The Zwoon is trapped here. And it's driving it mad.
I relay that info. Have any idea? Tickets.
Do I?
Well, Zoom's a spirit of the land, is it not?
It's the spirit of all the preservers.
It's a bit like a spirit of the land, yeah. In the way that druids join with their spirit of the land, the preservers join with the Zwoon. So there is a similarity.
Right. It's an autonomous collective.
If it's here, its influence will be all pervasive.
Right.
It explains a lot, but it also means that everybody within the Citadel is going to be feeling this to some degree or other. And again, to lend weight to this assessment, Crandall's still talking. You've no idea what it's like up there. They've gone mad. Jovo Shom and his guards have barricaded themselves into one of the towers. They've slaughtered half the banquet guests. Many of the Templars are dead. And then they came back, but like dead, but not dead. We just blocked some of them off. Good Templar Gathapal here managed it. Gathapal is not paying any attention. He's walked in this direction. He's staring at the other doors now.
Do you know where the young Templar wife is, Siumuk?
She was at the banquet. The Shadow King himself was going to. There was supposed to be a demonstration of. Sure, where have you been?
We don't have time for this right now. I need to find her. She's the key to putting a stop to this. And once we have, we can talk. But right now, we need to all work together. And I look to Scathis, who is like,
"Oh, you lizard again, you miserable little ape!"
He leans forward, almost nose to nose with you. I'm sorry. I had it wrong. You're not a lizard.
All right. I step in between them and put my hands on them. Stop it.
You're a worm.
Scathis, back away.
Okay, Scathis, I am getting another wisdom check from you for that.
Yeah, as Thicket is saying to Scathis to back away, I'm going to Lorien and going, back away.
He snaps at you. Get your hands off me, whore.
Scathis, go ahead.
You will be a feast for worms, trash.
Oh, that's a fail. Yeah, okay. Grendy, I leave it up to you exactly how you respond, but respond you must. Crandall snaps his head. Don't call my sister that!
I will draw my
before
lovely bone sword.
Is this in any way related to a fear reaction?
No, it's hate.
It's hate,
pure and simple.
Yeah. I have no spells that do anything.
Senex, your love aura.
I know, that's what I was thinking.
Actually, no. I feel like he's doesn't even have enough of his senses to actually draw a sword. He's just gonna go in with teeth and claws.
Okay, all right.
Can I use telepathic projection?
I jump out of the way.
So I am going to need initiative rolls, I think, given that this appears to be kicking off to a degree.
I guess I'll be over here.
Oh, no, I'm behind Scattis.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Don't apologize.
Pal.
You're not yourself, man.
Have a Snickers.
And Elpan. Oh, and of course, Arazo. As he sees you lunging forward, Arazo's like, yes, got him. He shouts.
You're not helping. You did.
They call me the Falcon.
Yeah. They do. Okay, initiative for Crandor, who's screaming to not be nasty to his sister.
Farshad! The only one who doesn't have a thing is Scathis.
Yeah, he does. Oh, yeah, I haven't got one for him yet. You mean flavor text?
Yes. Is it?
Oh, I didn't
it is time to come home.
It's yeah.
I'll just put Mindbearer Bender Barry as a joke. I didn't realise it'd be on there.
I put yummy
tips
tears.
Again. Theora, you
Would
can't
you like
get
some
one.
mud?
Senex, thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated.
Okay.
It's just it's just raining tips, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, ignore that 0 at the top. That's me fucking up. Okay, right. Oh, fine. Why not? Okay, who do we have first? Yeah, okay, so Siora, I suppose we have first.
I was putting a hand on the guy's chest to be like, back off, and when he says, don't touch me, whore, I remove it, and I just quite simply grab Crandor's side, and I step us away, and I give Scathas the room he needs to destroy this man. And I'm just gonna look to my brother and go, don't have your men attack.
Crandor, momentarily at least, has been taken completely by surprise, looking around in utter shock at the snarl and the lunge coming directly from Scathis, who is up next.
It's an AC of 14.
Lorien is armor class 15.
Ooh.
Useless! You're bloody useless! He shouts. Oh, but then the second claw finds its way home.
You're useful.
You all but eviscerate him with a single swipe. He screams, staggers backward.
Oh, and only one bite damage with my bite, unfortunately.
Okay.
Well, fortunately or unfortunately.
He's throwing himself back just as your bite lacerates side of his shoulder, barely clinging to life, but alive. Blood fountaining on the floor around him. Okay.
Oh, sorry. His the computer died, so be right back. Do you want to finish your turn with my mic?
Yeah, I'm going to use my extra attack to bite him again real quick.
Okay, we hear you. Good.
Sort of digging my teeth in and doing the sort of toss back and forth.
Another one.
Head. Why am I rolling so poorly?
It's probably for the best.
Okay. He's stumbling away from you. Your blows are landing, just raking slashes against him, and then a couple of quick nips. He lives, grievously injured, and yanks his blade out of its scabbard. Okay. At this point, Gathapal reaches the doors and raises a fist and hammers on them. Shadow King, answer our call. We are your guests. As his blow strikes against the doors, there's a flash of green energy from it. He stumbles backward, holding his hands up to his eyes. From the ceiling, 2 of the great globes shatter open. Jade light descends down into the room. And takes the unmistakable form of a pair of immense jade statues. Golems, you might call them.
Weird crunching noises.
Weird crunching noises.
More weird crunching noises.
I'm just going to add them to the initiative.
Do you have a full-size picture of one of them, or?
I do. I'll pop it up in just a sec.
Okay.
Jade Golem number 2. Another Jade Golem, as it's called, actually. It doesn't appear on my list there, never mind. Okay, yeah, just real quickly, here's what they look like. It's going to be on the small overlay, but you can... but there you go. 2 of these. And they stand about 9 feet high each. Great forms of gleaming jade, arcane runes lacing their bodies. One of them turns and immediately goes lumbering straight toward Gathapal, who's like, "Oh, this was a terrible idea." And the other one spins its head and starts marching across the chamber in the direction of the other intruders.
Goodness.
That's who that is.
I do not wish to be disparaged in this manner.
Please.
Okay, so
that's what I think it sounds to me now. That's his voice.
It's like, oh, I don't like it.
It has to go after Gathapal, even though they got lower initiative than him. So that's what happens. And it'll be Jade Golem.
Surely this turn was them emerging. Surely they can't go to next turn, right?
That was their 6th initiative. No, they're happening right away.
I don't think I rolled initiative.
You might want to do that.
I might want to do that, yes.
Yeah. An immense jade fist swings down toward Gathapal. And Roll20 just crashes at that moment for me. That's wonderful. I'm just waiting for it to come back. Can you see what the attack roll was there, Lee?
Nope. All I can see is the initiative of Thicket.
Strikes AC 25.
Oh, that's
AC 25.
Yep, that is absolutely enough to hit him. Poor Gathapal only had armor class 16. Okay, and so yeah, the Jade Golem deals him a hammering blow for 14 damage. It drives Gathapal almost entirely to his knees. He gasps at the pain and looks around in utter horror at what's going on. The other one lumbers across the intervening ground to strike the only individual that it can see, which is the other guard, Elpan. She's getting a solid clout. Oh, a natural 20. So she takes 40 points of damage and is immediately slain, crushed into so much pulp on the ground before.
Jesus fuck.
Lorien himself, badly injured, is caught in the throes of his rage and stabs madly back at you, Scathis. He only hits armor class 7. Terrible, terrible show, and I don't think he's going to be making many more career advancements after this. Grandor uses his action to shout over his remaining guard, to throw down his weapons, that this is madness. Get a hold of yourself, Lorien! It's just my sister and her friends! What are you doing? And Lorien does get to make another wisdom check at that. Which he passes, looks around in utter shock, and sees Scathith's face filled with murderous intent right in front of him. Okay, and then Arazo.
I'll be at the end of the round.
Yeah, I've not been
what?
yet either.
Okay.
I rolled a 4 because I had a general action, but I figure I'll just go at the end of the round because I was casting a spell.
Okay, Senex, yeah, I missed you there.
It
Senex, go
seems
ahead.
like people can just give wisdom saves. Like they can spend an action or something just helping us make a wisdom
to
save.
shout reinforcement.
I shout to Scathis, clear your mind, and then I clear mine and fire a kinetic blast at Scathis.
So you have to take a full action to try and reach Scathis to shout through to him to get him to try and overcome the rage-filled desire. Is that what you're doing?
I'll do a kinetic blast.
Sorry about that. I wasn't trying to hint. I was talking to Amanda. I thought I was muted.
Oh no. Okay. Right.
Easy. 28 damage.
Okay. Just need to check something.
Weird crunching noises. I'm assuming force work against the crystal golem. Might be double damage.
Yeah, I'm just checking for you. What discipline is that coming from?
Psychokinetics, whatever it is.
Psychokinetic. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, that works. Damage.
28.
Is how much did you say?
Is it double?
It's not double. But chunks of jade fly off in all directions, and the thing gives off a whole bevy of, as I say, weird crunching noises.
I will collect those later.
Yeah. What's the casting time on your spell there, Thicket?
The casting time is 5, so it would have been a total of 9.
Perfect. Go now.
Okay, I'm going to cast a magma jet at the nearest golem.
Yep.
I believe I can do that from my own standing, but I don't know if I need to move somewhat for line of sight. I can go there.
Yeah.
Magma. Sorry, hold on.
Frickin' magma.
Frickin' magma, man. There is no save.
Yep.
Sorry, wrong book. Sorry.
You explode.
Hold on.
This is the D6 plus 1 per level, I think it is, isn't it?
No, it's 2d6 points of damage on the first round and 1d8 point every round thereafter until the magma is cooled or removed for up to 10 rounds.
Okay, do you want to roll that?
Yeah, I just need to minimize things.
Okay, so it immediately takes 4 points of damage, and the magma starts clinging to it, and you can see it beginning to eat its way into the thing's jade exterior.
Magma jet, roll there. Really? That's all I got?
What did you
4
get?
points. 4 points of damage.
Would you like to roll and get more if you have a? If you have 2
Well, I've
D6
only-
handy?
What?
That was
Roll
Mark's
what?
roll. Mark rolled that damage.
I rolled that.
Oh,
Because you
sorry.
were ready.
Oh, sorry.
Your poxy little spell.
Nothing's happening.
Okay, fine. We'll stick with the 4 then.
What?
Arazo
No,
loops around the back here, and still possessed by rage and a 9. Okay, well I'll take another 5 off.
I ended up just rolling 2d6 because
that's
the
what I
spell
did.
macro wasn't working. That's what I was trying to say.
No problem. And Razo takes a stab at Lorien from behind. Don't speak to my brother that way. And a thrust from his bone blade. From behind, that's a hit. And I'd be very surprised if he survives this. He does not. Lorien stiffens, gasps as Arazo's blade pierces him from behind, drops forward to his knees, and is dead, hitting the floor.
If Crandall's not looking at me, can I, as he's dying, I just do the whole, little cheeky wave bye-bye?
Such a
Okay,
pleasant person, Siora.
Initiative, please.
Put Razu in a really nice position. My initiative rolls are the worst.
Oh, sorry. He's dead. Crandor, there you go. Okay, we all done?
Oh no. I'm just gonna do general action for now because I don't know.
Yeah, cool.
Cool.
Okay, Thicket, you're up.
Oh, fuck's sake. I'm gonna be casting something probably, so give me a second. Yes, I am gonna cast Spiritual Hammer, which is casting time 5, so that puts me on 10.
Okay.
Your magma.
And the magma deals an extra D8, I believe, or D10. What is it? D8 points of damage.
Okay, roll it, please.
So yes. Another 3 points of damage to the magma.
The magma begins to eat into the creature quite nicely. Good stuff.
Sweet.
Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, so Gathapal, finding himself in some considerable danger, is not really quite sure how to respond to this situation.
Send them back! Put them back where they came from!
And resorts immediately to healing his own wounds.
Can't say I blame him.
No. Sorry, that should be a 12. So he begins casting. Siora.
I'm going to hide in shadows.
Yep.
That is. Probably behind Scathis. There's a shadow I could hide behind.
Yes, you drop out of sight quite nicely.
And then I'm going to shoot at the Jade Golem twice.
Yep.
I take AC 7 probably doesn't hit.
Its armor class is 16, so no. The second arrow does hit, but you see it just ricochets off the Jade.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. I just hide behind a pillar and
Get behind the pillar. Yeah.
start filing my nails again.
Okay. Okay. Crandor loses track of you in the press of the melee, looking around. Sure. Where have you gone? And he uses his action to back away to where Senix is. This wasn't supposed to happen, he says to Senix. None of this was supposed to happen. I'm not even really sure why we're here. Senix, you're next.
There is a hatred in the air. Clear your mind. I will again attack the golem in front of. They call me the Falcon.
Razzo, yeah.
Yeah. Well, attempt to. With just a pass. For 29 damage.
Okay. Immense chunks of jade blown away in all directions. One of the thing's legs gives way. It's barely even able to stand now, weaving unsteadily on its one remaining limb, teetering and tottering in the balance, moments away from being shattered. It staggers forward, swings for Arazo. Strikes him. A great wheeling fist. Arazo drops. Rolls over, coughs up half a lungful of blood, and pulls himself back, trying to get to his feet. Alive, but barely. Gathapal is still casting. That does not stop the golem in front of him from swiping at him. Its great fist comes down. Oh, a natural 1. It just connects with the side of the door.
Just the golem was cracking its knuckles before it did so.
Over the top of his head, and he's like, tries not to fumble his spell in the moment of panic that follows. Thicket.
The spiritual hammer manifests.
Yep.
And I have it fly straight towards the injured golem in front of us, in front of Arazo. And it is going to swing for him.
Okay, AC 16.
Do the magma first.
Oh yeah, the magma too. So
Yeah, do the magma damage.
Magma damage. 5.
5. Okay. The magma that's casing the thing finally eradicates the last segments of semblance of life that remains to it, and it falls apart into so much tinkling greenish glass.
Fantastic. I have the spiritual hammer rocket on then and fly to hit the other one.
Yep.
So it says here it attacks as a +1 weapon for every 6 levels of experience.
+2.
So +2. Using my to hit roll, which I don't know what the base is. +4, so +6 to hit. Doesn't strike with any dex bonus, I believe.
Nope.
So I'm just gonna roll d20.
That's
So
a hit.
hits-
No, that's a miss.
I'm class
That's a miss.
16. I'm class
Yeah,
16.
armor class 16. So it's a +2. So that's an exact hit. Yeah, good.
Oh, it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and so it does. Does D4 +2 damage. Oh, max damage. So 6 points of damage.
Nice.
Clang!
Slammed. There's some jade flying off as the spiritual hammer thwacks it in the back of the head. And Gathapal, with barely a few hit points remaining, responds with a hefty cure wounds.
Oh, nice.
And yes, across his body, his wounds
I
begin
don't
to
know why
heal.
I'm rooting for him.
He needs to calm down just a little
Well, I know
bit.
he's a massive penis, but
It's the Temple of Uruk. Moments after that, Scathis.
Scathis, seeing Arazo goes down, just flies into a rage. Brother! I will avenge you! And
I'm not
rushes-
dead.
I'm not dead yet.
Not in that.
I don't think I can go that far and still attack, unfortunately.
You can do a charge and get a single attack at the end of it at +2.
I'll do that then.
Yeah.
Chop.
Okay, you leap over Razo's body and go hurtling pell-mell toward the Jade Golem. Yep, slam into it. Drakethorn sings as the bone blade swipes through the air. And it's size medium, not large, actually.
Okay. You answered my question.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
Ah.
Cool. Okay. Chips of green stone fly around you as the thing spins to face this new threat.
Oh, it wasn't impressed by my hammer?
Arazo sits up, coughing blood. Go, brother, go, he says. And goes to stand by you, Thicket.
Yeah.
I'm bleeding. Quite badly, actually.
I laugh at him. No, I don't.
Okay, initiative, please.
So, real quick question. It says the spiritual hammer requires concentration, so that means I can't cast another spell while I'm concentrating on it, correct?
Correct, yes.
Can I bandage Arazo's wounds using my healing skill while concentrating?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay,
So I don't know what the roll for that is initiative-wise, but I'll just do general action.
yeah, sure. Okay, you guys are rolling an ish?
Just did.
Good job.
I'm very proud of myself.
I would be too.
I'm like a big boy, I am.
And Gathapal. Okay, Thicket, you're up. You turn and start bandaging Arazo's wounds.
Well, first things first. Let's do some hammer time.
Okay, I'll just roll for the bandage on him real quick.
Do I need to roll to hit again, or does it?
Yeah, you
does
need to roll to hit again.
Damn it!
He gets 2 hit points back. Which basically doubles his hit point.
It's exactly the same
That's
roll.
That's another hit. Yeah, good.
Max damage, another 6.
Oh,
Bang!
yes, okay. The magical hammer is swirling through the air around your head, Scathis, landing solid blow after solid blow. Good job.
And then I
Okay.
turn to Arazo, and I guess I do a healing check with my proficiency.
Yeah, go ahead. Nicely done.
Perfect.
Okay, and I already rolled for that. He gets 2 hit points back.
Nice. And I I'll drag him behind that pillar.
Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm going to stay here. Scathis and Siora.
All right, Scathis continues. Oh no! Continues
Ooh.
lunging at him with the sword. But that first one's a natural 1.
That first one is a miss. Yes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try an extra attack with it.
Yep.
You got no technique, just pure rage.
Yeah. Well, that second one's a nice solid hit there.
All right, 9 damage on that, and then in his other hand, if I could, I would like to also draw my mandible sword.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep.
That is a hit, even with the offhand penalty, but the mandible sword fails to do any damage to the thing's stony jade exterior.
Okay. Okay, so only the magic.
Yeah.
All right,
You want a stick?
I won't continue trying from there. I wouldn't say no to one, but I'll call it there.
Okay.
I can't cast any spells right now anyway.
No. You do know, by the way, Thicket, that one of the things that Zuxis gave you was a dagger, which she claims is enchanted.
Oh, okay.
But at the same time as this, Siora.
I move further back and I hide behind the pillar.
Yeah.
And I lean over to Crandor. It seems like we're both useless in this fight, so I'm going to try and talk to him.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull him behind the pillar with me and just say, what does Hamanu want with me?
He wants you back. I want to bring you home, but Gathapal is here to bring you back to Destiny's kingdom.
For
Back
good
to
or bad
Havana.
reason.
I do not ask. He is the Lion of the North. You're coming back, right? Senex.
Hearing this, I can only. I mean, obviously, I'm right next to him. I'm assuming I can hear it.
Yeah, sure, you can, yeah. From the other end of the hall, there's a clonk, clang, clonk noise coming from the golem, but yeah.
I hear this and obviously assume that Siora does not want to go back and accidentally misplace a kinetic blast on the golem, but like in the middle of him.
What's the...
For a second, I thought you were going to say you were going to attack Crandor, and I was like,
Die, Crandor,
There's a 20-foot radius, so...
So you can... So you want to place it around on the golem and on Gathapal? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, do I want to do that?
It's totally doable.
Yeah, why not?
You could avoid Scathis, yeah.
I don't want to hit
Basically just the north.
Scathis.
Yeah.
That's an easy one. Well, 33 damage.
Oh dear.
Okay, well, that kills Gathapal in an explosion of gory flesh blown apart by the kinetic blast, and all but destroys the golem. Immense pieces of stone pepper you from brow to crotch, Scathis, as bits of the golem fly apart under the impact of the kinetic energy.
I softened him up for you.
Yeah, you did, and I'll tap
The
it.
thing shows no emotion whatsoever, of course, as it strikes at you, Scathis. Armor
Please tell
class
me that was a
16. Yes, armor class 16. And yeah, you duck under the great fist that swipes over your head, failing to connect.
It has plus 12 to hit? Jesus.
Yeah, it's 12 hit dice.
Oh my god.
From behind his column, Arazo shouts encouragement. And then we're on to what I would guess would be the final round. Gaffer
Yeah, I guess, yeah, we need to re-roll thingies.
Yeah. One last initiative check. I should see it done. Okay. Senex and Thicket together.
I'm going to continue doing more healing attempts on thingy and swing with the hammer.
Okay, go with the hammer. Ooh. Yeah, good shot with the hammer. Nice one.
Max damage again!
Again, another 6.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, there is a fine tracery of cracks all over the Jade Golem. You think there's nothing is going to hold it together after this. Barely anything left of it. And you want to do a healing for Arazo?
Oh yeah, and a healing check. Sorry, where is it? Doobie-doobie-doo.
Yeah, good. Okay, so Arazo gains another 2 hit points. I'm feeling a bit better, he says. Not a lot.
This is the best mud. It really is.
Don't you have any, spells?
Do you like the smell of it?
Siora.
It's my go, I think.
Oh, sorry, it is you, Senex. My mistake.
I turn around to Siora and that Templar was slain by the golem.
Oh no!
Never mind. And I just watch on.
Oh, what a mess!
Yeah, I know how it did that. I just watch on.
Siora doesn't answer his question, but just takes his hand and says, "I don't know if Hermanu is angry at me. Until I know, I can't return home."
Why would he be angry at you?
Because I left. Even if it was not my desire to.
But there was chaos. The Templars were being lynched. He places his hands on your shoulders. He will forgive you. I will have Father speak to him.
Please do that before I return home.
It's clear he barely understands. Questions coming almost too fast in his mind for him to give voice to.
I am not the member of a cult.
Scathis.
Look, it's not like he's probably going to be really mad that I fled. I mean, it's not like...
Yeah. Everything's forgiven. Everything's fine.
Marty's just like, it's okay, sweetie.
Gonna try again.
There, yes. You don't need to roll. It has but a single hit point remaining.
I did 10 anyway.
You did 10 anyway.
As I lash out with Drake
yes. Outstanding.
Nice.
And with that, the last foe in the Jade Hall is felled.
I love that he's probably standing in front of like all this broken jade and then just this explosion of flesh.
Yeah,
just spray of blood and guts everywhere.
Scathis whirls back around looking for another enemy, but doesn't find one.
So the jade is also on the floor, or is it only the walls and ceiling?
The floor is made of jade, and there's hanging lights. From what you saw, you think the golems are being somehow summoned from an interaction between the ceiling, the ground, the surrounds. You're not entirely sure.
And are there carvings on the floor as well, or is it just
the carving is on the walls? We'll go back to the other overlay, Lee, and
I'm gonna maintain the hammer.
Yeah.
for the next 7 rounds, because I can hold it for 10 rounds, just in case something else pops out in the next how many minutes. Saves me having to cast it again later if something else drops from the ceiling. So I have it kind of hover near me.
If I get a moment where Crandor's not listening intently, I will look over to Senex and will be like, "Thank you." Like,
Crandor goes over to the bodies of his guards and is bravely checking them for life. None remains to them.
So Crandor is the only survivor of the party.
honestly, this is great for me.
I feel both of them will win.
Check the Templar or anything.
Honestly, looting them bodies, baby.
There's nothing left of him or his belongings.
What about the guy who I was facing off against, who Arazo killed?
Lorian had leather armor, a bone sword, a handful of ceramic pieces, 15. But as you start to kind of look to loot him, Crandor's like, no, this is a good and loyal servant of House Varshad. He will not be looted like some brigand on the field of battle.
He called me a whore, brother.
His mind was not his own, and I won't have it. And he stands, and you can see one of his legs is shaking with fear, but he swallows and tries to square up to you, Scathis.
Scathis looks down at him, then glances at the corpse, then just says, "The trash was carrying trash anyway." Drops the corpse and walks away.
By the way, I go over to Siora, and I kind of hand her the magical dagger that Suxis gave me.
Jord's dagger, yeah.
Yes. This might be more useful for you.
Thank you.
You know, next fight you might actually be able to help.
Turn around
I
and say,
slap him. She will do like a very just a general on you but I will take the dagger.
Take it.
Can I?
Thank you.
Do I think this jade's worth anything if I pick it up?
Yeah, you think there's probably around 1,200 ceramic pieces worth of jade here.
No, we'll gather it all.
We don't have time for this. How are you going to carry this?
No! And I'm like,
how many thousands of pounds of jade is there? Because that means this thing must have been, what, 10 feet tall?
I'm carrying 1,200.
It's 9 feet tall?
Worth, yeah.
You're going to carry the entire weight of a golem.
No, I mean, this is the amount that's that can be salvaged. That's not been rendered into worthless tiny amounts of dust by repeated
Gotcha.
by repeated kinetic blasts and strikes from Scathis. I'm just adding Jord's dagger to your sheet here.
Thank you. Crandor, we need to find the young priestess. I know you said you saw her at the banquet. Do you have any idea where she may be?
She left the banquet, which leads me to believe that she's probably somewhere down here, on this level of the Citadel.
Good. I think she's our only hope of fixing things here.
Why is this your concern? He literally tries to pull you toward the door. Sister, we must flee. Nibenay is lost.
If you leave this building, the streets are flooded with undead. We have lost many coming here. It is only by the thanks of my friends that we have made it this far. There is no escaping this city. There's no fleeing past the undead. We have to stop this. whatever you've experienced in here, believe me, it is far worse outside.
There's an ocean of undead.
But also there is a building outside with another man waiting there. You can go and wait with him, it's safe. Up high.
You mean it in the
Just outside the gates. We've opened the gates.
I don't want to lose you again, sister.
It's fine. Just stay safe.
He looks around at the bodies, the destroyed golems. I don't know what's happening here. No, I'm going to stay with you. I'm not losing you again.
If you die, you'll lose me.
Razzo leaning against the column, blood seeping around his wounds. You need to get out of here. This is a tomb.
Oh,
It shouldn't
speaking of
be
which,
yours.
once my spiritual hammer runs out of steam, I turn to him and give him a cure.
Is it still hitting the jade? I'm like, no, not that big, that's big! Oh no, that was worth money.
I'll
I'm gonna cure Arazo.
Yep, go ahead.
How badly hurt is he?
Razzo's on 6 hit points.
Alright. I'm just gonna try a cure serious, see what that does.
Yep.
9 hit points.
Okay.
That's enough, he's fine.
Puts him on 50.
Yes, but how does he look overall?
He's that's over half for him.
Over half. Okay, I'll give him one more cure serious.
Yep.
Seriously?
Another 6?
Six.
Yeah, then well that heals the worst of his wounds.
I'll give him a cure light just for
For good measure.
good measure. Which does almost as much as the cure serious did.
And that's enough. The last of his injuries dealt by the golem heal before your eyes.
Sweet.
Outstanding, he says. Look, I will take your brother to the building where Calborix and the Templars are. I will be back in moments.
Don't step on anything dangerous.
right.
I wouldn't. He looks down at the injuries on Scathis' leg.
Or would I?
Slaps you on the shoulder. And
Is anyone else injured?
young Lord Varshad, this way.
If he hesitates, if he tries to not leave, I'll give him a hug and whisper in his ear so that only he hears. You're a weakness to me if I stay. If you stay, I might get hurt trying to save you. Please, go with him.
I understand, he says, nodding. I will see you soon. He returns the hug, squeezes you tightly, and allows Arazo to hurry him off after the Citadel and toward your staging point in the trade district.
He leaves, her smile fades, looks to the group. Where are we going next?
Surprised. It seems you have kept some of your human side. There seems to be some feelings there, at least. Well,
I'm a good actress.
You may be, but remember, Elan also have feelings. You keep the memories of your past. There is an infinity there.
She gives Senex that shut up look.
Everyone here knows.
Yeah, it's like the worst kept secret.
No, not about the Elan, about her having feelings. Like, shut up.
Oh, that's also the worst kept feeling.
Yeah.
She has kept focus, so we should do the same.
Yes. I don't think we should go through the big double doors. Those seem to trigger golem
Yeah, there's
releases.
another. There's almost 3 dozen more things on the ceiling.
Was it?
Yeah.
But was it that? I thought it was his calling out of like the shadow, like we're your guests, help us.
Yeah,
'cause
like
then
let's
they emerged, right?
let's not repeat what he said just in case.
Yeah, it's like saying Orcus.
Like maybe the doors are
Blackwing.
fine. It's just the command that caused it.
Let's go to the right. If there's a secret way in. Or left, take your pick.
Right is right.
Lefties have rights too, you know.
I'm a lefty and right is right, brother.
I am a lefty.
The Razzle is back. Your brother does not stop complaining. I struggle to believe you're related to him, he says, striding back in.
He's soft. Give him a break.
Very. The soft have no place. But he is your brother. And for that he lives.
I would like to try something if I can, DM.
Yeah.
I would like to manifest Mind Link
Mm-hmm.
with the Templar that gave us a sword.
Gehala.
Hela. Again?
I am not sure she's within range still. I'm just checking for you.
Normal check.
She's not.
Oh, she's not. Okay.
So where do you want to go?
Vote. I vote going through the double doors, but if not, then I say right.
Can we go through them though? Would it trigger more golems?
So you're positioning yourself there. You can see the passageway stretches off toward the east. A couple of double doors to your right, a smaller door on the left, and junctions. A T-junction at the end, and another one just a few dozen feet down on your left-hand side. The hallway is dark.
Okay, stop. Everyone stop. I'm
listen?
going to cast Find Traps. Because I don't trust this place.
Why?
I know, right?
Like the Hunger Games in here right now.
It's just like so where is it? Casting time is 5. It's a 10-foot path. I can see all the.
It's like a beam in front of you.
Yeah, and it basically lasts for 3 turns, and I can see all traps and their nature, but not how to disarm them.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Is there a trap on this door then?
Okay, I look around the room.
Yes, the main double doors are trapped with a powerful magical warding.
There's that key that we had before.
And it says their nature as well. So is that the nature, or is it the? I guess it doesn't tell me what the spell is.
No, it is the trap's nature is to summon jade golems.
Fair enough.
Which you probably
we've already surmised that. Yeah. Yes.
It doesn't tell you how to bypass them.
No. Fair enough.
Hear me out.
Okay. So you
what
can
if
see
we
that
smash the golems before they can be summoned?
You can see that it is triggered by trying to open the door.
Fair enough. Okay, I relay this information to everyone.
Just looking
Do not touch the door.
Not touching it, but is there a place for a key that we've already got?
No, there's no keyhole. You've seen there's been no keyholes anywhere. Not on the iron door, not on the outer jade doors, nor the inner ones.
But it's not the wom thing.
It's doesn't respond to the key indomitable. No.
No, okay. I apologize for my resorting to an onomatopoeia, but
that's fine.
Not fair enough. You can make it.
I forgot the name. Anyway, the corridors on either end, do they have any traps in them?
You see none. No.
The doors themselves on the either side of the corridor?
No.
These corridors are not trapped, as far as I can tell. At least the spell is not revealing as such. Do we have a preference which way to go?
Well, we don't know the layout.
The spell isn't going to last forever, just so you know.
Let's head on then. Let's go right.
What's your duration on the spell?
3 turns, so it's 30 minutes.
Yeah, okay, cool.
We know we need to get in that room. So let's move around this wall maybe. Find. Maybe there's another entrance.
Yeah, okay. I'm just going to walk very close to the front, I guess. Because I need to...
I let Thicket lead the way. I'm hidden in shadows.
Theros, stop hiding under my token.
Can't
like
stop me.
It's like the dog that you're talking about burrowing under things.
Yeah.
So anyway,
you come to that junction. The passageway to your left disappears down into darkness, illuminated, as I say, by the occasional glowing globe of pale yellowish green light.
Any traps, as far as I can see?
None. It is absolutely silent. Every now and then, you can hear a sound from somewhere up above, an occasional crash like breaking glass or falling furniture, but those die away. The only sound is your own breathing and the noise of your feet on the stone floor.
Huh. Any sign of this door being... Well, we already established it wasn't trapped, but is it locked?
Which door?
The one right below me.
This one right here? Or this double one here?
This one here.
You can't tell about it being locked. As I said, there are no keyholes anywhere. But if it's anything like the main doors, they'll open with a simple push.
Okay, I'm not the biggest person, so I'm...
You want me to do it?
I try and push it. I don't know if I can...
Yeah, as I see Thicket trying to push it, Scathis will
like...
reach up over him and assist him.
I like to think that, like, if he's got his head down pushing, he doesn't see Scathis just easily open it. Like, you're like,
exactly.
Yes, I'm doing it!
I'm so strong.
I'd like to manifest detect spirits.
Oh, before he opens the door?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
This wound, it is everywhere.
Knowing that obviously this is the place of the undead, but...
I've seen you manifest. Yeah, okay, right. Yeah, so, I mean, as Arnott says, yes, you feel the energy of the Zwoon very, very strongly, but specifically localized here. The nexus point of the Zwoon is in the large chamber, sealed off behind the trapped jade doors. But there is something else in the chamber ahead of you.
Do I know what it is? Tells me if it's shadows, shadow giants, rugs, wrapped spirits.
An elemental spirit.
Elemental spirit.
It's the murder, death, kill room.
And at that point, Scathis pushes the door open.
No!
Good Lord. What is that? Oh my God!
It's Mother Olga's Ogre.
Yeah, I was about to say it's the observatory. It's Ogra's.
One of the most amazing
Orrery.
machines you've ever seen. An orrery.
That is amazing.
The room itself is almost entirely taken up by it. The heart of the device is a large spherical clockwork mechanism with thousands of delicate gears and wheels and springs, all moving with absolute interlock precision.
Is it made of metal?
Yes. A dozen slender rods jut out from the massive central sphere, each ending in an assembly of globes that appear to move in circles about each other, and then, as a group, about the mechanism itself.
And the orbs are made of obsidian or
Metal.
metal?
Metal with different colors and little designs etched into it.
That's crazy.
On the far side of the room, to the left and to the right, are two immense braziers. Their light flooding the chamber, the main source of illumination, casting leaping, swirling shadows all about. Senex, It is from both of these that you detect the energies of the elemental spirits. One of them flares brighter than the other. Blue and gold and silver flames rising, accompanied by Scathis and Lance. Senex, even as Scathis' eyes are drawn toward the flames, you see through the powers of the detect spirits that the barriers between mortal world and the hereafter that were thin before are gone here. The presence of the Zwoon, the energies of the rod of the dead mind, the veil has been lifted. In the heart of the flames, a figure-type shape.
And these flames are in the braziers, you said?
Yeah, at the back of the room, on the
Gotcha.
in the far corners. And at last, Scathis, you see him again. As you have not seen him since he hurled himself into Lava Gorge, seeking ascension through immolation. Flames now wreathe him like a second skin. Your egg brother Vashkes. He steps down from the brazier. The floor around his feet blackens. Every moment your direct eye line with him is cut off by another piece of the orrery moving in and out of position.
Scathis can't help but start to back away.
Where are you going, brother?
What is this?
Reunion. Something about this place. I have watched you from every fire, every spark, every flame.
I know. I have seen you, heard you.
Yes. I have called to you. He starts to work his way around the orrery between the spinning, wheeling globes.
What do you want of me, egg brother?
That you join me. It was true. You doubted. But it was true.
You know I cannot join you.
Why not? We will be together as we were in the nest.
Vashkes, I am afraid.
He's now but a short distance away from you, working his way around the edge of the orrery. Do not be afraid. My existence is proof that the song of the blackened throat sings true. Come with me into the fires, and we will be immortal forever. Yeah.
I'm hidden in shadows, and
yeah, lots of them to hide in.
If he's gaining on Scathis and Scathis is backing away afraid, is there something that I can, like, can I try and trip his brother? Like, can I either put something in front of him or use my own leg to just kind of, like...
He's very fiery. I don't know if I would advise touching him with your bare leg.
If I can move something or, like, kick something to, like, be in front of him or like, move something to be in his way. I just want to be able to put a gap between the two of them.
Throw some paper at him or some Kindle.
His CMD is 20. So if you go to your weapon sheet, you'll see further down near the bottom, you'll see combat maneuvers. And you'll see one called knockdown trip. Oh, okay. You attempt to trip him up. He spins immediately to face you, grabs for you with one blazing arm. You manage to nimbly step aside. The flames waft near your face. Do not touch me. I am ascended and pure. Your flesh will sully me. Step aside or burn.
I step aside, but happy that I have slowed him or distracted him for a moment. And I step back and I look to Scathis and kind of give him a reassuring, like, it's going to be okay. And
DM, is this Vashkes as I knew him, or is he different?
He seems a little fiery.
He seems a little fiery, and B, a little
evil,
intense. I mean, he was always a believer, always a little bit more highly strung than you, but it is as if everything but that has been burned away, and all that remains was the burning faith in the Song of the Blackened Throat that led him to throw himself into Lava Gorge.
You are different, Egg Brother.
I have ascended, as you will be. Do not fear. He reaches out a burning hand toward you.
Stop. What has been done to you? Is this your immortality, to have everything that made you Vashkes burned away?
They were weaknesses. They were mortal follies. Only the pure fire remains. If you will not join me, let me walk with you that I might show you what you can become.
Walk? To simply walk beside us? Join us on...
I have watched your endeavors. I would aid you. The sooner they are done, the sooner you can come with me into the fire.
Scathis is the most conflicted that anyone has ever seen him. He looks around at everyone else.
Don't
Mark,
listen to him, Arazo says. This is some undead thing filled with eternal flames. Brother, he is not. Brother, I am. Yes, Arnold.
I'm going to produce my holy element of magma.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to start casting. Takes one round.
Okay.
How about you go and open that door down there to the left?
Scathis, I see your fear. That too will burn away.
Fear has kept me alive. It has driven me.
Life is a lie. You have no need of it either.
To survive is the most basic instinct.
Instinct will be burned away. Only knowledge remains. The truth of the fire.
We are all beasts under the sun. That is the truth. It is not natural to surrender life.
Alright, your spell goes off.
Okay, I cast Abjure.
Ooh. Okay. You got the effects for me for that?
Yes, so it has a range of 10 yards. Basically, I use the magma, which is a material inimical to the creature, because he's just come from a magma plane, as far as I understand it. I need holy water and a holy symbol, and then I basically abjure him back to his own home plane. He gets a magic resistance roll if he has one. I have a 50% chance to succeed, but the roll is adjusted by the difference in level or hit dice between myself and the being. The number needed is decreased if the priest has more hit dice than and is increased.
Like it's spell magic. Right. So water would be inimical to him, which is also one of your elements. Magma is what he's made of. So inimical means opposite. Means.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So you would have been using your water instead.
Sorry. I
know that.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize that meant.
Okay.
Okay, so I basically, and I have to speak his name, so I say, Vashkes, return to where you came from.
Okay, roll me a d20, please.
It's a percentile, I think.
Oh, okay, roll me a percentile then.
Hey.
Okay.
I guess it depends on whether or not I've got more hit dice than him.
You do.
I do? Nice.
Before your very eyes, Vashkes recoils. No. And his form becomes billowing sparks, blowing flames, coiling smoke.
Wait.
Drawn back into the
Scathus
braziers.
turns to Thicket. What is happening to him?
I sent him back to where he came from. He's not dead. He is merely abjured from this place.
He stares at his egg brother. Stares at his egg brother as he's drawn back by the spell. Perhaps not whole weaknesses were burned away, it seems. You have found new ones.
I did not like what he was saying to you.
Yes.
I did not either.
Can tell he does not come with good intentions. You made a good choice not taking his deal.
The rift is constantly open here. He can just return. We need to shut the rift somehow. We see where the rift is.
Arazo places a hand on your shoulder. Your brother is gone. You live. You must live.
You are no good to anyone dead.
Everything I do is to live. I have no intention of joining him. He glances back into the fire. Not yet. Come, is this swoon what thins the barrier?
I can see the creature, spirit, in the other room that we cannot get in. Much like I just saw the creature in here, which opened the door. Sorry, I was a little late on manifesting that.
How many more of those golems must we shatter if we open the doors?
I'm scanning, like, my eyes are closed, but I'm scanning around for more spirits. See if I can ask one something. Like an intelligent one.
You detect none nearby.
Well, look at this machine then. Surely there may be an answer on this thing here.
Think you could read this thing?
No idea. Oh look,
If you
I
have
recognise
knowledge,
that world.
do you
That's
have
Eroth.
knowledge astrology?
No, but it is one I want to take. Let me have a look. Astrology. No.
Do I have any? I have familiarity with navigation, so presumably that involves reading the stars, correct?
Yes.
So would I recognize any of the constellations in this contraption? If I use observation or something?
It is less a depiction of the constellation, but rather you think of celestial bodies around the dark sun. You see one that must be Athas. There's little greenish Rao, reddish Ral, and greenish Guthe.
Hmm.
But there are many others.
I point them out to the others. I think that's the moon. Guthe and Ral. I see if I can recognize anything other than the moons.
You would need a deeper knowledge of astrology to decipher it
Okay.
more. But you think, had you such knowledge?
Hmm.
This would be an artifact of surpassing assistance,
Yeah.
use. You could predict, you think, not just the movement of the celestial bodies, but their influence upon the world of Athas itself.
Do
The
I see
shadow-
anything, any alignments?
Ancient
Coming up?
history or anything that can help
Yes,
here?
you do. In fact, you see there's one solitary item that is independent of any of the planetary bodies. And from what little you know of navigation, you realize it must be the messenger. And judging by its movements around the central sphere, you can see that it is due to intersect with Athas sometime in the next couple of years.
And what is the messenger?
They say it is a comet.
Ah,
They say it brings messages to the dragon, reporting to him upon his various realms in the cosmos.
right.
However, beyond the mysteries posed by the orrery, there are a few answers to be found here.
Any
And
ancient
certainly-
history check or anything
On what?
on this thing?
You know in the depths of your mind you have seen such things before.
Do I recognise anything from my past here, like the planets, moons?
You recall a conversation about the importance of meditation and how they relate to these moons, to these planets, to use them as guides for the mind. The mind itself becomes a model of the cosmos a model for the mind. A deep meditative lesson. Were you to spend some time here, you think it might aid you in the development of your psionic abilities. However, there is no sign of the priest child, at least. If you want to find her, you must continue your search elsewhere within the Citadel.
Do you have meditative focus?
Yes, but you're talking about spending several hours gazing at the orrery, which
Yes. Afraid it will be a while. I need to discover this thing. It is imperative.
is. So,
Okay.
you're
we'll
going to move on?
Yeah.
Okay. You leave the grinding gears of the orrery behind, its many spinning wheels and the twin braziers, and a single echoed word. Scarthis. And continue your exploration of the Citadel. which we shall pick up on after the break. Deep within the Sorcerer King's citadel, having departed the orrery, you try now to plan your next move, which routes to take through the gloomy, dark stone passageways.
Is there anything else inside this chamber with the braziers and the orrery that jumps out of this, like on the walls or like shelves?
The walls have the star signs, the map of the heavens put up. On the shelves there are tightly packed scrolls, which those of you who are able to read, which I think is actually only Siora and Senex, a casual look at them shows that they appear to be intricate measurements of the heavens going back centuries.
Oh, wow. Just logbooks, basically.
A fine and elegant hand. Whoever it is that's using this place is performing continual and extremely in-depth and accurate celestial readings.
Is there any window?
No.
So this is completely enclosed.
Yes.
There's no view of this night sky from here.
Not on this story, no.
Interesting. So they're doing these observations purely based on this machine.
Some observations are being purely done on the basis of the machine, yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
Okay, so you have the end of the passageway leading toward what you guess are the outer towers of the Citadel, and a long gallery on the left. Do you wish to continue in this direction, or
I want to see what's in room number 9.
Okay.
Does it have the number 9 on the door?
It does not.
No, but it's a way to describe to Mark what I'm trying to look
Inside number 9.
It's not so much as the thicket. It thinks there's a number 9 on the door.
What is that number?
I can't even read.
So your spell reveals there to be no traps. As before, the door slides smoothly open.
Oh, God. I close the door. I should know better by now. What is this now?
So
Good
there's
Lord.
slender hourglass-shaped pillars rise from the floor of the room, stretch all the way to the ceiling, built from some sort of an unusual crystal, and they glow so brightly that they're hard to look at directly. The floor itself, elegant white marble, gleams in the radiance of the pillars. The illumination washes over skeletons, great animals, the tallest of which 5 times the height of a man.
Good Lord.
Some kind of elongated reptilian. The smaller, twice the height of a man, something more heavily built with 4 arms. There must be 36 skeletons scattered around the place. You, to your bemusement, don't recognize any of them.
What a has.
Some are similar to races you've seen. The particularly large one looks like it might be related to the Silt Runners, but Silt Runners are only about that big. This thing's 30 feet tall. A gallery, a museum, a repository of species and races that no longer exist.
Is there any traps in this room?
No. None.
Interesting.
Just a gentle and startlingly bright illumination from the pillars.
And those appear to be magical in nature.
Very clearly, the magic. Yeah. Shining white light. As I say, when you try and look at them, it's actually painful to the eye.
Somebody left the lights on.
I try and just sort of like study them from where I am at the door.
Yeah. Someone has placed these here very carefully, positioned them, and you can see the bones are held together with little loops of metal wire or larger fittings for the for the larger skeletons.
It's like a natural history museum.
It's literally a natural history museum, yeah.
Yeah.
Again, whoever owns this place, and you can only guess that it could be the Shadow King, has placed these things here for his own edification. Who else is even allowed in here on a regular basis?
Other than the skeletons, is there anything else? Like
nothing,
bowls or tables?
No, nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's quite literally in the form of a gallery as well. The columns going all the way down the length of the room, casting light, and between them, positioned in artistic poses, the skeletons.
Is there any plaques or anything?
None.
No.
Similar to the orrery, you have an impression of a mind obsessed with detail, a mind intensely focused on the world around it. In the room over the hall, it was the heavens. Here it is echoes of a biological world. But
is there any taxidermy, or is it all
none?
skeletons?
It's all bones.
It's all bones.
Yeah. Grim, they are completely boned, yes.
And are they blackened, or is that just the picture?
They are blackened, as if they have been subjected to the heat of a fire, but there's no sign of actual burning. I'm getting close to them. I mean, without touching, of course. It looks like it might be a very thin layer of ash baked into the surface of the bones.
Any
Like
checks
they
I
died
can
in a
make for
fire.
that?
No, and it would be as a druid that this would come to your mind, perhaps. Defiling killed these things.
Mm.
You've seen Defiler's ash before.
Yeah.
But this is actually baked into the bones themselves.
So these things were used for their life essence, and what remained caked into their skeleton.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Could
Also,
this,
ew.
Could this be why Athas is like it is now?
I mean,
Common knowledge places the state of the world at the feet of wizards, yes.
I've been around a long time, Mark. About mentioning my age. Any ancient history?
we all
checks I
turn
can
to
do
look at
here?
cynics.
Like anything. I mean, I know how long I've been alive, but
The world has always been the way it is. The world has always been a desert, a blasted wasteland.
for as long as I've been here.
Absolutely.
How long have you been here?
Yeah,
Not that you're saying any of that out loud.
It might have to come in the story somewhere.
I was born last week. All right.
Weird question, but did Hamanu have a collection like this at all, or is this very?
This is not Hamanu's style. No, he did not.
No, got you. I just thought I'd ask.
Hamanu is more of the look at me.
Yes. And here's another chapel dedicated to me.
Can I do an
It's the
observation? just
temple to
see
my
if
own
we've
ego.
Missed anything?
Yes.
No, there's no need to roll. There's nothing untoward here. It's quite literally as our
And there's no other exits, so let's
No, there
move
isn't. It's
along.
this little private little. Here's my boat collection. Yeah.
Here's my boat collection. Yes.
Don't make it weird. Yeah. So I'll go and take you back to the map. A curiosity, an interesting one to be sure, but a curiosity all the same.
Maybe we should go to the other side.
Anyone else making plans that they want to make this my new house? No. Okay.
You might
let's carry
need
on.
to evict the current resident
Yeah.
before you do that, and
We're
he
talking
might
potential.
object.
Yeah, just wait. Just never open the J doors and write off room number 10, and then move in.
Imagine going to someone's house and then laying down
Yeah,
those
don't.
rules to you. Like, all right, but just don't ever go in this room because then those
Don't touch
statues
that door
will come
because
alive.
Jade Golems will kill you. But otherwise, come through here. Yeah, here's my bonus.
Still at home, but not too much at home.
Yeah.
Right, should we
Let's go to my bar.
check number
My
6?
man
This is a
cave.
blessed be Hamanu.
I,
First rule of Hamanu's laws is you all worship me.
Yes.
So, yeah, are you
no
gonna check out
spirits
the other-
still, no?
No, none
Room-
beyond the incessant snarling, the subconscious susurration of the Zwoon and its hatred.
Do we want to check the towers?
Number,
3 and 5?
yeah, let's check this. I mean, we can look down the hallway if we just keep walking a little bit further.
Okay.
Just see if there's
Yeah,
anything out of the
well,
ordinary in that open door.
Let's go and have a look. Yeah.
Number 3.
Yeah, we walk
3.
down there.
Okay.
Don't go inside the tower, but have a look.
Yeah. All right.
I'll push you in.
It's filled with pudding.
Okay. Here's a picture that goes with this, and I'll
Good lord.
explain to you what the fuck.
What
it
is this now?
Yeah. What mad shit have we got here?
This is my bucket room. Do you like my bucket? It's very nice, but it's
Honestly,
not my bucket.
Having a metal bucket room is like, is this where he kills
Oh, I had. If
sorcerer
there's metal
kings?
buckets in there, I'm walking straight out.
Oh my god! Can you imagine?
My weakness.
Yeah. Okay.
Are those two
So it's a
dudes standing there, or is that just a?
That's you. That's you.
That's us. Okay.
Yeah, that's who that is. So it's a large domed chamber, clearly the lower levels of a tower. The walls and floors are tiled, hexagonal slabs of obsidian, making the entire chamber seem dark and foreboding.
Yeah.
There are dozens of cages, fashioned each from polished obsidian cylinders, large enough to hold a fully grown crane, hanging from the ceiling on long bone chains. The
That's very
lowest of them
specific.
are some 30 feet over your heads. The majority of them hang 10 to 20 feet higher. It's difficult to see what the cages contain, but there are moans of suffering and agony drift out of them, giving the entire area a heavy, macabre atmosphere.
Do I detect any insect mines here in these cages? Is that still going 24 hours?
You do not know. A voice calls out. Hello?
Hello?
No, surely. Who's there?
Who's there?
You kind of think you know the voice, Senex.
It's you.
A name out of long forgotten memory.
Can we see anyone?
It's coming
can
from
we-
one of the cages. Comes to mind. This is... Please. No more torture. Let me be.
I recognize your voice. Who is that?
You know who I am, Your Majesty. No more torture, please. Just let me go.
He thinks that you're the Sorcerer King.
What? Who's there? And one of the cylinders kind of rocks slightly, as you can imagine someone inside shifting around, trying to push their face to get a view out of
Well, can I get a view of them?
You catch through the obsidian slats on the outside of it a brief glimpse of someone who's not tended to their shaving in quite some time, a thick matted beard and wrinkled features of a human man pushing to the edge, trying to look down. Who's there? That's not...
My name's Thicket.
Who's with you? Step out where I can see you.
I'll
Who were
step
just
out.
speaking?
I'll step
I'll
out.
step out.
Remain hidden in shadows.
I'll step out.
Senex!
Who is it?
I've popped the name to you in Zoom chat.
Do you know this guy?
That the boy. No. Who is that, Mark?
Your mind drifts back long years. You see the two of you seated together on a dune. Your critic lizard playing at your feet, and he cradling a songbird. You telling him, deeper. Let your mind go deeper. Meditation. Panda, you're disgusting. Let your meditations take you deeper. And him concentrating, trying to follow your teachings in the way. And then the two of you, drunk, stumbling out of a tavern, laughing, the half-giant bouncer chasing you out. The two of you standing together in an orchard somewhere. Him introducing you to a woman, his sister? Her smiling shyly at you. The memories swirl and swim around, and with them his name, Farcloon. Senex, it's me!
Farcloon.
Yes!
You get here.
Stupidity. Same reason I got most bloody places in my life. I came looking for something. He caught me. Imprisoned me. What? Why haven't you... You haven't changed, Senex.
As he? I mean, how long are we talking back?
You're talking a couple of King's ages. He's older, but he's not 150 years older.
How much is a king's age again?
77 years.
Oh yeah, 77.
What is happening?
It's an old friend of mine.
Why are you here? Are you looking for it too?
Looking for what?
The rod.
No, we've had the rod, but that's the problem. That's what's caused this issue. I look at. Is there anywhere to let him out?
You follow the bone chain up, across, down. There's a big metal fastener on the wall. You could, if you turn that the right way, it would lower the cage, open it probably.
Is there any traps down there, Thicket?
I look.
The thicket you see none.
I look around the whole room actually. See if
No
there's anything
traps.
on the floor. Any.
There's nothing that registers as a trap here.
I go and try and release that chain that's holding him up. Before
Just
I
him,
let him
though.
out, I try to reach into his mind to see if he's telling the truth. And it's not just some...
His mind is closed.
Let me into your mind.
What?
I just want to make sure it's you.
It's me.
We've...
As you wish.
And I mind link.
His mind opens enough to show you that this is indeed your old friend Farcloon, whom you tutored in psionics many, many years ago, whose sister, that memory turns away from you, almost too painful. She never stopped loving you, Senex, he says.
Likewise.
He staggers out of the imprisonment pod emaciated, barely able to stand, leaning against the side of it.
I
Body
walk up to
shaking.
him and give him a cure light wounds.
Oh. You see there are a few injuries that heal. His physical strength, his very constitution has been sapped by his imprisonment here. It will take either a full restoration or days of rest. In fact, he can barely stand.
How long have you been here?
I offer him some water.
Weeks. But the energies in these things, the others, many of them are dead. Undead. Oh, I thank you. He sips with trembling hands. I came to destroy it. But, he was so powerful, Senex. So powerful.
The Sorcerer King?
Yes. He came at me like a storm off the Sea of Silt. There was nothing I could do.
What did he want from you?
To make me suffer.
Is that why he's keeping you alive?
For trying to take it away from him. For trying to destroy it. It's
But
evil.
he only recently got it. How long have you been here?
No. Parts of it have been here for weeks in the city.
The parts that were taken from us.
You've had it.
I had the 2 parts, yes.
Oh. Senex, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
You wouldn't be. You wouldn't have known. We just had the 3rd part. But anyway, he has all 3 parts now.
I guessed as much after what happened.
So now what?
There's a place outside you can rest.
I'm not escorting another one out, Arazo says.
Do I need to reach into your mind and ask you myself? Thank you, Razu.
Thank you, brother.
Come on, Varkloon, is it? We have a nursery this way. I'll show you exactly where it is. Varkloon laughs despite himself. My strength will be restored in a few days, Senex.
Be good to have you back.
We will talk. I thought you were dead.
Likewise.
Before he leaves, are there any more survivors in here?
My mastery of the way helped me. But, well, you're with a Grandmaster of Psionics here. You don't need me telling you about that.
I reach out to see if I can link with anyone.
There are no living creatures remaining. You detect the boiling putrescence of undead minds.
Ah.
Only undead.
Yeah, let's not lower those cages
Best
then.
not to let them out.
No.
As we head out towards to check the other tower, I tried to think back on my memory of his sister. Remind me.
Farania, her name was. You remember the happiness of her presence, her company, the joy of a child. And an ending that is almost too horrific to contemplate now, here in this benighted place. You stare at Farkloon's bowed back as Arazo leads him out to safety.
How old do I think he is now? So he's got to be like in his 80s.
Oh god, physically he looks in his 70s, 80s, but he's got to be almost 300 years old.
How are all these people living so long?
You'll be shocked to know how old I am.
Yeah, I would. If you ever told us. It's kind of hard for us to react to something that we don't know. Anyway.
Got to come out in story.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. You can't just be dropping these little, Easter eggs.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Well, I can.
And hoping that we'll be like, oh, tell us more, and then you're like, no.
No,
skip,
you can't
skip,
make
skip.
me.
No,
You
stop it.
drags out my secret first episode.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I won't tell you. Teehee. You'll have to wait.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to be
You'd have to
mysterious.
wait until I'm at least level 10.
And then we finally find out there's something. The anticlimactic nature of it is such that we'll just start hitting you.
Yeah.
Yes, that will become inevitable, I think.
Yes. What? That's it. That's it. That's what you've been keeping from us for 2 bloody years. Bam, bam, bam.
You're just a robot. What?
We're going to check number room 5.
Yeah.
We can't not check the rooms now.
Yeah, we got to check. We got to check all the rooms. In this one they have the people on pikes.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay.
Allegedly.
We've lost Grendy's household.
Yeah, they've both just left.
We've just had
We've
enough.
just had enough.
I don't blame them.
But Lee's backstory, nope.
Had enough of
Okay.
your shit.
So you make your way to the northeastern tower,
Just 2 of us, apparently.
heading up the lengthy passageway. I'm sure they'll be back in just a second.
Is there a door here? It looks like
Right.
there's a door.
So it's not quite a door, but where are we?
There's a door.
This is what
This
I
one
want.
actually has like a little rectangle thingy there. Goodness, it's a bedroom.
Oh, it's a library.
That's not a library. Look, there's a bed.
It's a bedroom.
It's a bedroom with a
With
Roman
books.
candle, with a Roman candle in the middle.
Bunsen burner.
So where the door is showing
Yes.
on the map, it's not made of stone or wood or anything, but it's a wall of sparkling energy
Ah,
that hangs across the entrance to the chamber.
yeah. Let's not touch that.
Through the translucent barrier, you see a magnificent domed room. The floors and walls appear to have been cut from a single sheet of charcoal grey granite. And indeed, at the center of the room, the thing you're calling a Roman candle, it's a bone tube juts some 20 feet into the air, where it unleashes a cloud of blue-white fire that provides unnatural illumination. The place is adorned with harsh, utilitarian furnishings, mainly fashioned from bone and hardwoods. There's an uncomfortable bed of considerable size, and several other items give the impression that this must be someone's living quarters. A great maze of shelves and cabinets fills the far half of the room, providing storage for countless scrolls and trinkets and
Hundreds of magical items that we can never touch.
macabre-looking devices. Hundreds of magical items that you can just force your way through the barrier.
Through the glowing barrier of doom.
Yeah.
I look for
Which
the
is
off
probably
button.
a level 20 spell.
Is there an off button?
So
Incinerate your atoms.
your find trap spell reveals a powerful magical trap in the form of
Very
the barrier.
subtle. Very
As if you-
subtle.
as if you weren't able to figure that out yourself.
Yes. I relay this to Xenix and anyone else who may or may not have followed.
Yeah, no. So, Panda's just said in the chat that she's going to be right. They're going to be right back. So.
Sure. Yeah.
Just to recap, Grendy, you can see on the imagery there, the party is at the other tower and has found what is, essentially living quarters. But the entrance to the tower is sealed off by a glowing magical energy barrier, which people are wisely avoiding touching.
Yeah, Thicket tells Scathis to not touch it most strenuously.
Yeah, Scathis does refrain from touching it.
Yes.
Despite
Right.
a slight, a heightened compulsion to do so after being told not to.
Thicket, what you did to the flying thing outside, can you not dispel that?
I mean, I can try, but we're talking about the magic of a very powerful defiler here. So I mean,
Are you saying you're not powerful enough?
yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, maybe
I
we'll
mean,
come back here.
I can try, but
Okay,
Then what?
Your find trap spell tells you what the trap is. Is that correct?
it tells
Not
the
how-
nature of the trap.
Yeah. Okay. Anyone interfering with the barrier will be subject to the effects of a disintegration spell. So if you fail to dispel it,
Yeah,
you'll be
But-
saving against spells at quite a large penalty.
Go ahead.
Yes. I am not going to do that because I might get disintegrated by this trap.
Oh,
And then you won't have anybody to heal you, and then you'll regret that.
Yes, I would advise against it.
Also, I don't really need to see this guy's underwear drawer.
the books.
Yeah, I can't read.
I can read them to you at night. Very well.
The story of the mutilation of my prisoners. Yes.
The pleasant nighttime stories of Defiler George.
Volume 326. Yeah, okay, so you have fairly thoroughly explored the eastern wing of the city.
Yes, I think it's safe to say we're not going in here, and we rapidly move away from the barrier of doom to the other side of the map to explore the room number 6, I guess. Which takes me half an hour because I have tiny little feet before I finally get there.
Yes, okay. It doesn't take you long to find this place, and actually, as you're heading in that direction, Arazo comes back in. That's it, he says. By the way, no more, none. I don't care who you find in here.
Understood.
I'll go next time. All right. By the way, Arazo, if whatever you do, don't go down that corridor and do not touch the big glowy magical door because you will get disintegrated.
Don't touch the door of disintegration. Understood.
What in the... Is that guy doing a dance move, or is he a prisoner?
So you asked about taxidermy, so here you go.
Oh god, I'm regretting ever suggesting it.
But furthermore, your find trap spell goes off immediately.
Oh.
Every single item in the room is trapped with a fairly potent psionic set of defenses. So I don't suppose your character knows what the psionic discipline of Ultra Blast is, but it's a potent psionic attack that levies a psychic strike in an area effect against people who interfere with the exhibits.
Oh, okay, I relay this information. Everything in here is going to kill you. Everything.
So in addition to various stuffed creatures that have been placed in positions of imposers of various activity, there are also statues depicting the various intelligent races of Athas, ornate and superbly detailed. A dozen mobiles hang from the ceiling. depicting aerial phenomena and creatures, paintings, etchings, carvings, depicting various elements of city life in Nibenay in a twisted, eclectic way. And there's a pair of crystal chimes hanging by the exit, filling the air with a high-pitched, random melody that is somewhat unsettling.
And we will be avoiding those.
When you say everything is trapped,
everything.
I step where you step. I touch nothing.
No, we're not even going in the room. We're just going to avoid this room. We're just going to close the door. Nope, this is the nope room.
What psionic attack was it, Mark?
Ultra Blast.
That's in the discipline of nope. I don't know.
Much as with the Bone Gallery, this appears to be some kind of museum. You dread to think who some of these figures were in life.
They look like is the stonework so real as to look like they were transformed into stone?
Could well be.
Yeah. And is that sort of spread eagle dude? Is that an actual elf?
Yeah, that's
who's been taxidermied elf.
That's a taxidermied elf. Yes.
And is that a gauge?
That is a gauge, yes.
Nice. Okay. And why is that person so small? Or is that taxidermied elf closer to us?
That's a taxidermied halfling, and the elf is closer. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Right.
Some kind of horrendous museum.
Yeah, like I don't know. This seems like a really bad idea.
No worries, Panda. They've passed by his what appears to be a bedroom with a magical disintegration field around it that you can't get into, and this is some kind of horrendous museum with statues and taxidermied bodies. Thicket has reported that everything in the room is trapped with a psionic ultra blast effect that will fry the brains of everyone who's anywhere near. So I think the general consensus has been to not come in here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why are we here? Let's get out.
We literally opened the door.
No.
I think that's the correct move to make. I like to think you open the door as soon as we find out about that. Siora doesn't even step in. She's like, nope.
Can you dispel this, Thicket?
What? I should dispel this. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's... I don't think I have enough...
From this position, by the way, you can hear the sound of water coming from somewhere in the direction of the T-junction. I'll put you back to the map.
Gotcha. I guess we'll look at the room to the north of here. So number 8?
Yeah. The water is coming from somewhere over in this direction. Just so you know.
I also have a quick glance down the corridor in between 8 and 10.
Okay, yeah, so poking ahead, you can hear the sound of water from coming in here. It sounds like a fountain, maybe? Water splashing on stone from this tower. This one, you see nothing. There is a door, but you can see weird purplish light flickering under the door, as if there's something in the room that's giving off that illumination.
This is terrible. The fine trap spell, is it still... I still have enough time on it, do I think?
Yes, you still do, and it's registering no traps at present.
Okay. I will carefully open the door to number 8.
To number 8, yeah, okay.
Just peek inside. If there's any scary things in there, I'll close it.
There's nothing of immediate interest to you, but it's fairly clear what the chamber is from the large amounts of books and scrolls. The walls and floor, the color of dull slate, seem to absorb any lights that fall upon them, but yeah, as I say, the entire place is filled with a maze of ornate wooden shelves holding an incalculable number of clay tablets and wrapped up scrolls.
Okay, any traps?
I look around.
There are none.
Even on, I make sure to scan each shelf of all the books really quickly, like go across and make sure there's nothing glowing or weird or Okay.
When,
There doesn't appear to be any traps,
Yeah,
but be
I'll walk
careful.
in.
Even so.
Ciora was like shaking her head no when he asked if there was any traps, just being like, but she's hidden in the shadows, no one can see her. So when he's like, it's trap free, she's like,
I'll walk in.
She's literally sitting there
And I'm
eating
not
a
touching
sandwich.
anything. Yeah, I'm just like looking and reading some of the stuff.
Okay, so one of the things you discover fairly quickly from scanning the surfaces of the clay tablets that are visible, you don't understand the language, for a start, and there doesn't appear to be any immediately obvious system to the categorization of the doggy of the tablets. Different sizes, different shapes, different modes of writing. Some are lists, some are tightly crabbed lines of text, some are diagrams. But yeah, you don't know what language they're written in.
Can I attempt to decipher them? Like little bits of it?
How?
By guessing.
No.
Oh, a dog. That means they're going for a walk.
Is this magical script? So,
do you have read magic?
I believe I do. Let me just double check.
while we're in here, I might as well poke around.
Yeah, so I mean, there are
actually no, I don't.
Stuff is primarily written on clay tablets. There are some rolled up scrolls and diagrams and what have you, but
no, I don't.
There's the equivalent of thousands and thousands of books of lore here. Do you have the rogue ability to read languages, or is that at 0% for you as well?
One, I don't like the way you said that.
I know that's sassy.
I have it at 15%, so
you can make me a roll.
I didn't succeed.
Just out of curiosity, can I have multiple spells running at once? Like if I have find traps and I can have detect magic? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, sure.
I casted detect magic then.
There are no magical effects here.
Are any of these items magical? Or scrolls?
Like scrolls? No, none.
None of them. Okay,
No.
I relay this to Senex as well. I don't see any magic. But it could be your thing, your psionic stuff.
Yes. Psycraft?
For what? Psycraft is for identifying appearances and manifestations of psionics.
Yeah, is there any psionics in here?
You're not detecting any, no.
No. I'll just have a quick flick through the books just to see if there are any in the common tongue. Or an old Yanaman.
The more that you look at them, you're not sure they're in any existing language. You're not even sure it is a language.
There's one with a stick figure on it.
That's definitely not a language. You suspect it's some kind of code. Some kind of personal cipher. Which means that there's probably only one person in the world who can read it.
There's a very cute pumpkin on the top.
Does it happen to be me? Am I the one person who can read it?
No.
That thing on the wall, is that a knife? What is that?
Wind chime.
It's a wind chime.
It's a combination knife, soup spoon, and wind chime. It's
also makes Julian fries. Will not break.
Prototype version of the Nibenay nose flute. It was
exactly.
too dangerous to wield. But if you get it wrong, it kills you.
This is the paddle we use for skimming the sea of silt.
Yeah. So, weird incomprehensible library.
Oh, and there's Mr. Thingy on the table.
There is. There's two of them.
Yeah.
Mr. and Mrs. Thingy.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I guess I noticed that there's some cupboards on the bottom of the shelves with closed doors.
Mm-hmm.
Are those trapped?
They are not. There's nothing trapped in the room.
Then shall I open them and see what is inside?
More clay tablets.
More useless crap.
Any secret doors in here or anything?
No, but you could see from the layout on the map that there wouldn't be anywhere for the secret doors to go to.
Is there an illusion in this room?
No.
I don't know. I just don't trust it. Every other room is glowing like a freaking Christmas tree, and this place is like, wah, 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 you know.
So like you don't speak the Shadow King's secret
language
code,
that he made up when he was 5.
This is his diary.
Dear diary, today I tortured 400 people.
Hermione
and it was fun.
mean to me again.
Is there a picture of a nasty lion, like an angry lion?
Yeah, that's that stick figure.
Yeah. I drew a picture of him, and he looks stupid in it.
Yes.
Sorcerer King's actually 7 years old. He's just a child. Okay.
Just a petulant child. Anyway, so let's leave, because this place is really silly.
I stay for 100,000 years just to decipher it.
Is there any kind of... I suppose a comprehend languages would work on this, wouldn't it? If you had that kind of a spell.
Yes, absolutely it would.
Which I don't.
Yeah. There's a few spells that will do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, well, I think we've hit a dead end in this room, so we should probably just look at the next one.
There are limited ways to gain use out of this chamber.
Yes.
None of which you possess.
Right. So I guess we'll go hither.
Yeah,
and explore, I guess, number 2? Arazo, you've gotten elongated.
Oh my goodness, help, help, help.
I mind link with the Sorcerer King and ask him how to read this shit.
Sex is obsessed.
Yeah. So what is this thing here? A nasty lion.
Not sure what's happened to Arazo. I'm going to have to reload.
Arazo's.
He suffered some ghastly polymorph effect.
He touched that door, didn't he?
Yeah,
exactly.
Touched something
okay, so as
have.
I said, from the area to the south, there's the very clear sound of running water. You're fairly sure it's a fountain from the way you can hear it splashing on stone. And from the north, there's nothing but a weird sort of purplish light filtering from underneath the doorway.
I want to check the
for
fountain
traps.
first. Let's go check the fountain.
Yeah, let's check the fountain. The one below.
Okay, cool.
This could be the fountain of life. You know,
it probably is.
Plus 10 wisdom.
Plus 10 to
permanent.
Look at that.
So it is indeed an immense fountain in the shape of a
water slide,
a water drake. The walls are polished smooth, painted a pleasant aquamarine, and the fountain itself is fashioned from a single piece of blue-white marble. The water jets high into the air from the center, and then splashes into a broad basin around it at its feet, some 30 feet across. The echoes of the cascading water are relaxing and comfortable, and what's more, that sense of menace and hatred that you've been feeling like a constant gritting of your teeth bleeds away.
Scathis approaches the fountain. I find the form of this fountain to be pleasant.
Don't touch anything yet. Don't touch anything yet.
There's nothing trapped here.
This is where the campfire is and the save point.
He takes a drink from the fountain.
The water is refreshing, clear, cool. You don't realize until you're actually drinking it that how tense and knotted your shoulders have been, how much your face has been on the edge of a perpetual snarl until the emotion dies away. It occurs to you that this is probably the only source of clear water in the entirety of Nibenay.
I drink more.
Does he seem okay?
Hmm?
Does he seem okay?
Yeah, it seems fine, happy, refreshed.
I drink your fountain. I drink it up.
Take a sip.
Right. Yeah, I'll take a sip too.
Alright, screw it, I will as well.
Don't spit it back in. I look around. Is this place well lit?
Yes, with a gentle calm blue-white illumination.
I like it here.
It is a welcome reprieve from the, frankly, oppressive weirdness of the rest of the Citadel.
It's so uncharacteristic of the rest of the architecture, isn't it?
Completely.
This is protected by a different spirit, maybe.
Anything else in the chamber other than the fountain?
No. The ceiling itself is domed. You're not sure where the water's coming from. Possibly a hidden aquifer, or even directly from the elemental plane. It could be either mundane or magical. If you have detect magic going, actually, it does show that it's being portaled in here.
Whoa. This water is coming directly from the elemental plane.
Wow.
Is that
It's
bad?
pure. No, it's pure. I drink some more.
to you, Thicket, it would be almost holy.
Yeah, I grab some and stopper it.
Reptiles are a good shape. This is proof.
I also like splash some of the water on my face and do like a holy communion.
Help re-smooth out some of your mud.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, does your mud wash off at all?
No. This is it's a.
It would be impossible to wash off.
It's embedded in deep there.
Yeah.
Scar is smudged a little.
Mascara, it's mud.
I look around the room, just checking out the little corners that we can.
You feel that if there were a place that you needed to pause to catch your breath, this would be it. Free from the influence of the Zwoon's madness, and with actual fresh water. It's the closest thing.
Refill your water skins.
I will.
You could go fetch the others and bring them here.
I don't understand.
I could stab you.
You did say not taking anyone out. You didn't say anything about bringing someone back.
I could stab you while you sleep.
I don't know why no one else is in here. Surely this would be the best place to be.
I think they're trapped on the upper level. So far, I've seen only one stairway down, and that idiot Templar sealed it.
But
But surely such an obstacle would be a trifling to somebody like a Sorcerer King. Why is he trapped?
I suppose we will have to find out.
Yes.
my brother seemed to think that the young priestess was on the lower levels down here with us.
We've almost explored every room except for the big middle one, which had the
In that
death
room.
golem trap.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think our best
We may
bet...
have to kill all the golems first.
Or we could
Yes.
try dispelling that door.
Yes.
Beth said
Yeah.
what? Raza says.
to destroy the golems and then try and open the door. That's all I can think of doing, trying to dispel it if you're able. But I can only assume she's in there.
Let's check this other tower.
Yes.
So you
Reluctantly leave the room.
one last refreshing drink.
Maybe if you can bottle it, Scathis, carry it with you and temper your...
Maybe. What is wrong with my mood?
No, I'm not sure if you got jaw ache at all. You've been snarling ear to ear last hour.
So have the
Now
rest
that
of
you
us.
mention it. Now that you mention it, it does ache. So does everything.
You leave the fountain behind. walk up this hallway, the water, its echoes recede until you reach the base of the final tower. No traps reveal themselves, pushing the door cautiously open. Comfortable furnishings and pleasant adornments give the place a look of intimacy that belies its vast openness. And from the nature of the items in the room, it's clearly a private living area. Near the center of the room is the body of a young girl. Lee, if you shunt that picture up ever so slightly on Twitch, because the overlay is cutting the bottom of it off.
So say again, shove it up.
Shunt it up a little bit because the Twitch overlay is cutting it off. She lies crumpled on a sleeping cushion, her unmoving, willowy form draped in a shimmering purple and black aura, the lights of which are what you saw under the door.
Well, here she is.
Is she dead?
She looks asleep, Razzo says.
If I can mind link with her. But before I do that, I will manifest Thought Shield.
Okay.
But I think I am going to manipulate it first. Don't know which it works. 5. Psionics, Thought Shield. Yes. And that costs me 9 in total. Yeah.
Your mind reaches out.
Yeah, sorry, I mind link after that.
Yeah. You see that the energy field around her, and I think it can tell this already, is no trap. But it's some magical aura that is holding her in a state of suspended animation, like sleep. You feel that if you were to contact her mind directly, she would awaken. The magic is strong enough to prevent this from happening by accident. But actual willful interference, or interaction, should I say, is all that's required to break it.
Yeah, I was going to say, Scathis, not knowing any of this psionic stuff, just walks up and goes, "Wake up, girl! Wake!" Shakes the bed a bit.
Okay. That is all it takes.
Oi, nutter!
The black and purple energies evaporate. Her eyes open. She stares up at you.
Try to smile, but like a warm smile.
There is an immediate thrust of psychic energy that pushes your mind clean open, Senex, and yours, Scathis. And you feel the rush of a probe. You've never encountered psionic energy like this. Powerful.
Even with Thought Shield up.
It pushes your thought shield aside almost immediately.
Damn.
Ah!
I
Senex,
say probe
she
away,
says,
young lady.
Scathis. She sits up. She's got to be about 14 years old. Dark hair tied up in a little bun.
I kneel down
Simple,
beside
comfortable
her.
clothes. Siem Hook, she says.
Well met, lady.
Then you are who we seek.
I know. She stares at you unblinkingly. Is he dead?
We don't know. We cannot enter the room.
Then he lives. The prince? You have seen the prince?
We have not.
Understood. Take me to him.
I help her up.
She stands. She's a little unsteady. But as the effects of the suspended animation fade, she regains the confidence. And walks with you back to the main doors. She looks around at the carnage in the main hall.
There's a lot of fighting going on upstairs.
That is the effect of the swoon. It is locked in psychic combat with my husband.
What must we do?
I possess a wild talent to calm rage.
Why were you put to sleep?
To protect me.
So that was voluntary?
Yes, my husband knew it to be the only way to save me from madness.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you the one thing that can stop the madness?
It was his last act before the swoon took him. He did not know. He thought only to protect me.
So we've just undone that.
I do not know what we will find in there, she says, staring up at the doors.
Well, every time anyone tries to enter these doors, those orbs shatter and golems come out. I say, pointing at the...
They will allow me passage.
Oh.
I am welcome here.
But we are not.
No, only my husband, myself, and Prince Dojakt.
Do we know of a Prince Dojakt? Is that a known?
You've heard the name, actually. That's the name of Siora's suite at the open door. The Dojakt suite, one of the princess suites.
If you are welcome, can you allow us entry?
Once the door is opened, all may enter.
Anything that stops it raining golems, I suppose it's good.
Yes. I will attempt to free my husband from the swoon, if possible.
I will help in whatever way I can.
Likewise.
Without another word, she reaches out and pushes the doors open.
I love how nonchalantly she's standing there.
All lights in the Jade Hall go out. The area falls into absolute darkness. For a second, all is still. And then a minute trace of blue light appears as the doors open. And you look into the strange room beyond. A great domed ceiling rises up nearly 100 feet, supported by massive arches. The inside painted to resemble the night sky with diamonds and rubies and emeralds and other jewels marking the positions of stars. A step pyramid rises some 40 feet up at the far end of the chamber. An obsidian throne at its peak. Seated in the throne is a mighty figure. If it were to stand, it would easily be 12 feet tall, 700 pounds or more in weight. Although more or less humanoid in shape, its body is a mass of tightly packed muscles covered with the scaled skin of a black reptile. A whip-like tail curls around, gripping the throne tightly. The slender neck lifts an almost serpentine head, some 2 feet above the shoulders. The beast does not seem to notice your presence. Its reptilian features are set into a grimace of pain, its mouth open as if to scream. A great sphere of rippling energy hangs about the creature, pulsing and throbbing with electrical discharges that fill the room with an unending cacophony of hissing, static, and booming thunder. A veritable storm of hatred hammers into your minds with such force you almost believe you are under psionic attack. In a barely audible voice, Siumhook says, "Behold, the Shadow King Nibenay, my husband." And you cannot help but notice what he holds loosely in one hand. The fully armed and operational rod of the dead
I'm
knight.
afraid this rod will be quite operational by the time your friends arrive.
Do you add that rod in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like,
I was going to say, it looks like it. I can tell. That was a good job.
Scathis looks at the awesome figure before them and says, "I have changed my mind about reptile shapes."
Yeah.
So have I.
I think it. Good lord.
That's the second edition image. This is the one they had in fourth edition, which is quite nice because he's sort of doing the same thing.
That's a much better piece of art.
I like the fact that he looks like a fucking weird eel in the other one.
Yeah.
It's just so strange.
This one, he kind of looks icky, though.
This one looks... It's got kind of a Skeksis face going on there.
Yeah, but he looks more menacing. The other one, he just looks like...
Precisely.
Like...
One looks more mentally menacing, the other one looks more physically menacing.
It's just so funny how art has come a long way.
Yeah. I just like the very peculiar look of the second edition one, you know?
Yeah,
Weird, smooth skin, and
eyes really set forward.
It's like a fucking moray eel or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's badass.
This is pretty weird as well, though. And I do like it.
The fourth edition.
I do like this one a lot more.
Yeah. Well, I used the fourth edition one for the token.
Yeah.
So, there you go. Large overlay, please, Lee. If you can pop yourselves on this map at this end.
Wait. Hold up.
Which one?
What is happening?
To the door?
All right,
I want
fine.
to make you. And the blue sphere around him is represents the presence of the Zwoon.
Swoon.
Yeah.
Does he make you swoon? If not,
Siumhook.
he's not the right man for you.
Where's Siumhook? Yeah, here's Siumhook.
I think he makes Siora's wound.
Not anymore, he doesn't.
Oh.
Not anymore, eh?
That's amore. Okay,
terrible
so,
today. I'm terrible. I'm just gonna retire now.
So Siumhook strides straight over in this direction to to the base of the multi-step platform.
It stands there like this.
And
Behold!
looks up in that direction. Okay, at that moment, there is an unpleasant hissing noise comes from the gallery balcony above.
Goodness.
And something shutters into view. It's actually sized for the other overlay just because, but I'm going to show you the picture here. There's been a couple of pictures of this guy over the years. This one is quite interesting to me because it's a good full body shot of what you're looking at. The lower body of some hideous centipede-like creature, the upper torso of what once was probably a man, its head with strange protrusions and mandibles. This one, however, I like even better.
I like how when it appeared, Siora's token just suddenly went shoop back. Like 50 feet.
It leans over the edge of the gallery and stares down. Just a weird animalistic noise. It's strange alien face filled with blind hatred. Siamhook looks up. That is Prince Dojakt. You must not kill him. My husband loves him very much.
And if he endeavors to kill us?
You must not kill him.
Ah! Scath is presumably cursing in Surin and not just making weird sounds.
Your curse, you should make your name like that's how you were called Scathis.
Okay, so it is clear from where are we? Yes, I said he's moved to the edge of the gallery here. Siamhook looks over towards you. I fear the Zwoon has poisoned his mind. Protect me, or we are all lost. Dojak stares down, maddened psychic hatred filling him. And, you know what? Let's pop out some initiative, because no matter what she says, Dojak will doubtless have
Different
plans of his own. Yes. So, can you guys give me initiative rolls, please? I'll get the counter out.
Yeah, I have this strange feeling.
Put a Razzo on the map. Put it there.
Well, can we even do anything? Don't we need to wait for the? So we're attacking the blue thing around the Sorcerer King.
She is going to be trying to resolve whatever issue there is there.
In the meantime, we've got to deal with.
Don't kill him,
and don't die.
And don't
Those are our two objectives right now. I believe.
Yes, this is a fantastic plan.
And third objective, don't let her die. Yeah.
There is also
Good
that. As if to complicate matters, the entrance to the chamber being open. I'm just going to pull that there so I have an initiative counter for it. There is a slavering roar, and charging into the chamber from the outside, a quartet of your old friends, the Zombies.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Now that the hall is open, they are drawn by the presence of the Zwoon itself.
Kit, don't forget to join initiative, buddy.
Yeah. No, I'm doing a general initiative, right?
For some reason, the Zombies aren't appearing on the
Are
initiative
these
here,
5
so
or 10 foot?
These are 10. Okay. Behind you, they come in, a small pack, charging, racing, voices raised in a high-pitched howling shriek at the proximity of this rune itself. Above you, Dojak hisses his hunger, his maddened fury. And I should roll for Siam Hook as well, actually. Because the order that she does things also matters. Oh, well done, a 12. Idiot child. Okay, Senex.
I think my first thing will do. I will try to enter psychic combat with Father.
With Dojak.
Yeah. And I will try to manifest insinuation.
Yep.
I'm going to use my re-roll on that one. And I still failed.
You failed. Okay. Unfortunate.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you did. Okay. Any movement from you?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. Scathis.
Scathis has heard "Don't die," and so his first turn is just going to be grabbing his shield and optimizing his armor.
Okay, nice. Roll for that, and I'll boost your armor class.
Do you have to roll for armor optimization?
Yeah, dexterity.
I think it's proficiency.
Yes, proficiency.
For some reason I thought.
Nice.
All right,
Yeah.
fair enough.
There we go. Okay, you strap your armor in place around you and ready yourself for the coming conflict. Thicket.
I've started casting. Casting time is 6.
So that's why you've jumped to 11 there.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Okay. And at that moment, the zombies.
Sorry,
Yes.
can I move and then start casting?
Yes, of course.
Hidden in shadows.
I'm going to
if that
move
makes a
to
difference.
I'm going to move to the to here basically, and then start. These are 10-foot squares, right?
They are 10-foot squares, yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, because I can't move more than half my movement rate, right?
And
still do an action.
Yes, absolutely, yeah.
So I'll have to go here as far as I can go, and then
Okay.
I'll start casting.
All right. Okay. And at that moment, the first of the zombies they charge forward. Siori, are you hidden?
Yeah, I've been hidden since that like weird cage room.
Yep. Okay. So 2 run for Arazo, 2 run right past, and unfortunately, the next thing they can see, Thicket, is you. So let's hope they don't hit you. Otherwise, that's going to disrupt that spell.
Well, surely they would have run into me potentially, like physically by accident.
Attack of
Sure.
opportunity, maybe?
Yep. Then they realize you're there. Slam into where you're kind of trying to stay hidden, and swipe savagely for you, Siora. The first one, claws and bites, lashing in your direction. Against armor class 16, that's all 3 are hits. Siora, you take 19 points of damage from the brutal immediate onslaught. Are you...
I'll absorb that. So divided by
10
2. Do I round up or down? Guess I have to round up.
Down.
All right.
Oh, so yeah, that 19, so that would be 10. No?
Okay,
Is it 1
got
or
you.
2? Yeah, 10.
Yeah. All right, done.
Okay, and second one. A single hit from a raking claw for another 3 damage. You absorbing that, or are you taking it?
I'll absorb it as well. Can I have absorbed these all at the same time, so then it would have been an even 11?
Yes, sure. Yep. go
Okay,
ahead.
thank you.
Yeah, if that's easier. Yeah. Okay, and Arazo comes under a brutal flurry of attacks there. With his AC 15, that's
Goodbye.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits against Arazo. Thankfully, he's been fully healed.
And a lot of good that's going to do him.
And takes 8, 10, 17, 23 damage.
Jesus fuck. Starting to wonder if I should have done something else.
Torn almost completely to shreds, he staggers backward, crying out in pain. Brother! Brother! I am beset! He says. And takes a wild swipe at one of them. Stabbing with his blade.
Good hit.
Yes, good hit. Deals a mere 2 points of damage. And then runs the fuck away over here.
And hopefully has rapid retreat.
He does. And also vanishes from sight. Oh shit, here we go. Thojak leaps from the upper balcony straight down here, and attempting to get to CM Hook. He's going to try to go straight through straight through Scathis.
Oh, just to double check, we can choose to do non-lethal attacks, right? So just knock them unconscious.
Yeah, that's a -4 to hit.
Okay.
Unless you have the fighting style that negates that, but yes. He strikes twice with his arm blades. A single hit against you, and attempts to bite with his mandibles. Likewise a hit. Okay. Mandibles, arm blades. Scathis, you take 15 points of damage. And save against poison, please.
That's a fail. I'll give
That's
him
a
my d20.
I think I was like, have I spent all mine?
You got
I spent
another
all
one.
mine.
You did use one, then you got
I thought
another
I got another one. Okay, I'm going to use that.
Okay.
Thanks to
Oh,
I'm
my
gonna
God.
give him mine.
How can it get worse than a 2? I mean, with a 1. Yes, there you go. Okay. Thojak's venom does not flood into your system, doing all manner of horrible things, and you withstand it, only taking bite and blow from arm blades, which quite literally erupt like chitinous extrusions from his malformed body. He hisses into your face. Thicket.
I am grabbing my holy symbol, my prayer beads, whatever, and I touch the ground, summoning Castromandus to enact a prayer upon my party, and
Okay, cool.
penalizing the opponents by so everybody gets +1. Hold on. It's level. Where the hell is it now? Sorry, I had it. Okay, here. So you get +1 to all attack and damage rolls and saving throws made. So all the friendlies get +1 to those, and all the enemies get -1 to all their attack rolls, saving throws, and damage rolls.
And damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Just
And it's a 60-foot radius from where I'm standing, so
Mhm.
that should include all of my allies.
Yep. -1.
And all the bad guys, actually. So.
Yeah, cool. Okay. I will just apply that right now. They get a -1 to hit and a -1 in damage.
And everyone else, and so all of you guys get +1 to hit and damage and saves.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
includes psionics.
No.
I don't know if it's an.
No, to hit and damage and saves. Okay. CM Hook rapidly moves away up to the base of her husband's throne and places her hands against the shimmering energies of the swoon and closes her eyes and begins the first round of her communion. That's 1. Siora.
All right. Rapid retreat. Underneath this column thing here. Then I want to hide in shadows. There it is. And then once I'm hidden in shadows, I'm gonna unleash 2 things towards one of these zombies. So natural 20 is max damage, right?
Yes, it is automatic. Yeah.
Now I also get double that because of my backstab. Triple
It's
that.
triple. It's triple.
So what is my max damage with my steel arrows? It would be
8, isn't it?
It's going to be 8, but you've got piercing shots
+1.
now, so it's 10.
Oh, and then I've also got an additional +1.
And then 11.
So,
So yeah.
So 33 damage.
To this one here.
Yep.
Nice one.
And then I don't know if an AC 11 hits.
Their armor class 15.
Okay, yeah. So the second one misses, but
Yeah. Okay, so that first arrow almost takes him clear through the head. The arrow goes in one side of the jaw and out the other, and he's kind of staggering around with an arrow right through his head, almost completely felled with a single shot.
Sweet.
Yeah, very cool. Okay, new round, please.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I need to. Where is that?
I love how she didn't warn us until we were like in the room. She was just like, "Oh, by the way, can't kill them. They're gonna try and kill you."
Yeah. Minor wrinkle. Okay, we all nished out?
No. Sorry.
Just roll
I'm just doing
action, then
a general
I'll add
action.
to it.
It's oh yeah, I've just done general action.
Okay, so this zombie immediately charges you, Thicket.
Oh, for crying out loud.
A trio of claws and bites hurtling in the direction. One's a definite hit. In fact, that's 1 max damage of 7, and it rolls the other one. 13 damage, Thicket.
Fuck.
The thing's maddened undead hunger is terrifying to behold.
It is.
At the same time as that, Senex.
How many can I get with a kinetic blast? 20-foot radius spread.
So 4 squares.
4 squares, yeah?
Yeah.
So small. Okay, well, I'll go for the 2 down the bottom then that have not been damaged. That's a
Nice.
That's 34 damage on both of them.
Cool. Okay, so
Off.
this one down here is destroyed outright. This one is all but entirely shattered. Its undead form broken and twisted, still clinging to its unlife with but a few slender shreds.
Pterodiscathus. Try to knock the prince on his arse. If he's got an arse in that form.
Okay. It skirts around the outside, avoiding Thicket, and then charges you. With very little of it remaining.
Stick my foot out so it runs into my foot.
Yeah. Oh, a natural 1 on its first attack. First claw goes wide. Second claw, that strikes home. And its bite
Also hits.
also hits, yeah, okay. All right, slightly weakened, but nevertheless, 2 attacks, dealing you 6 points of damage, Sanix.
I absorb it.
Okay, cool. Okay, and then Thicket.
My initiative is 9 now, just so you know.
Oh, yes, you are. Well done. Okay. Okay, we just had that zombie. Siem Hook continues with her communion. You can see the shape and the shade of the energies around the Zwoon beginning to alter. The mad rippling is beginning to die down. And within its coruscating aura, the Shadow King turns his head slightly. That zombie's initiative has been cancelled by something else. Scathis.
Right. Scathis is ordered to knock the prince on his ass and says, "What does it look like I'm trying to do?" as he attempts to maneuver his shield under the massive fellow and bash him onto his back.
Okay, his CMD is 28.
That's because he's got 8
Jesus.
legs.
Can't grip up something that has.
Well, I'll try the bash first and see if that does any damage, but I feel like it won't.
It stands its ground quite firmly.
Do I even get to attempt the CMD after that?
No, it has to be.
Okay.
It has to be an actual hit.
In that case, I'm just going to abort that and try the sword, Drakethorn.
Go for it. His armor class is 25. Whoa! There we go. Whoom. Drakethorn draws Thojak's blood.
Large?
He is large, yes. Oh, let me just double check. Hold on.
How is he not large? He looks large.
Yes, he's large. Yes, he's large.
It's funny.
Oh, well,
He
clicked
looks-
there we go.
8.
8 damage.
Okay. All right.
And now for the extra attack.
Another solid hit with Drakethorn. Oh, nice.
I love how it's like, let's not kill him.
And
Stab,
these
stab,
should
stab.
He'll
these both
probably
have
survive.
should these both have a +1 on them from the prayer spell?
Yes, the prayer spell gives you +1 to hit and +1 to damage.
So that's another 2 off.
All right, so
Gaffers,
19
bite
damage
this
total
one.
on him. I'm busy, but I lashed my tail at that one instead.
Well, it is behind you, so that does make sense.
Only an 11 to hit it.
Plus, it's a 12, actually.
12.
The zombie's armor class is 15.
Ah, dang. All right.
You wave your tail ineffectually.
Yeah. That's going to be it for me.
Okay.
Said, bite it.
Siora.
Alright, I'm still hidden in shadows, so I'm going to
Pew pew.
neither of them hit. Well, that sucks. Alright, well,
Against who?
You get +1 to hit on all of them.
Yeah, but
Against-
they're AC 15, the zombies,
Oh,
right?
Okay,
okay.
so if you're attacking from behind, gets you another +2. So that one of those,
Oh.
the 12, will actually be a hit.
Alright, then I'll get the one I'll get the one here actually, because he might go after Thicket.
He has a single hit point remaining, and you down him right away.
Wonderful.
Wang.
And then I hide again.
And you drop back into hiding. Okay. If you're attacking from
Thanks.
hiding, those actually count as backstabs. So
2 shots again.
Missed the second
Oh,
one.
yeah.
the second one missed. 11. Yeah, even with the bonuses, it would be a miss. Okay. This zombie leaps forward in an attempt with its last couple of hit points.
I thought you
to
killed
devour.
him. Wasn't that
No,
the one
two-
that...
No,
Oh, she shot the other one.
Yep.
No, I went for the one after Thicket.
Oh, my mistake. Okay, right. Then I will
No,
just
you're
move
good, you're good.
I'll move this one over here. And
I
stick
distinctly
it,
remember hearing my name.
Yeah. Okay. Well done. You're saved.
Yeah, I heard the panic. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
thicket. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I unleash a magma jet at point blank range into the face of the undead in front of me.
Sure, give me damage for that.
That's 2d6, which is, I guess I'll just have to do thingy. Hold on. Sorry, wrong level. There we go. Is that doing anything?
No.
Of course it's not, because the macros are broken.
I'll have a look at your macro in a sec. Just use the bar on the side.
Yeah, I'm doing it. 10 points of damage.
Good shot.
And
nice
I believe...
spurty blast of magma.
Spurty, it's just 2d6 and then a d8 every level, every round after this.
Okay, cool.
And then I have rapid retreat, and I'm going to use my rapid retreat.
Yeah, your magma jet doesn't have a macro in it.
Oh.
I'll put in the 2d6 for you now.
Thank you. So I'm going to use my rapid retreat, and I can move up to 30.
Yes.
After having cast a spell, so I'm going to hide over here as much as I can, make myself small and halflingy.
To get the fuck away.
Yes, just
yeah,
GTFO.
Cool. Okay, cool.
Looking at you funny.
Arazu appears from hiding, although he's actually over here at this point, and he takes a shot at the zombie that is right next to you, Senex. Natural one! Wow, and takes another shot.
Does he hit
Curses
me?
to himself. A 7. Neither of those are good enough to hit. He's like, and
he's
promptly
injured
disappears
quite
from view
badly.
again. He is injured quite badly.
Yeah,
Yes.
it might affect his aim.
Yeah. Okay, right. Thojact. Where are we? Okay. Okay. Thojact glares, concentrates deep, and there is a rush of psychic energy comes streaking out straight toward both you, Senex, and you, Scathis.
It's unpleasant.
I do currently have Fort Shield up. I don't know if that matters.
He rolls a 1!
Oh, what does that do?
Oh, I'm gonna check. Oh, that's terrible.
Psychic crush.
Psychic crush, yeah.
Was that what it is?
Yeah.
It's his chick.
He loses 66 PSCs and passes out for D6 rounds.
That's perfect.
That's exactly how it is,
I'm going to spend my D20 on that, I think. Thank you, Grim. I've been saving this one.
Oh, no.
Roll
No.
another natural 20.
Yeah.
Please, natural 1.
There we go.
He passes out. That's exactly what we needed.
Yes, ka-chong!
That's not fair. DM shouldn't get re-rolled.
Okay, so this blows your thought shield away, Senex, opening your mind.
Okay.
You have to spend a full round action to close it again, but thankfully it does protect you from the damage. It doesn't protect... Oh no, yes, sorry, I've got a new rule, which I just added like 2 days ago. All minds start off closed. So it forces both of your minds open.
Oh yeah, so I don't get the damage.
Yeah, neither of you get the damage right away, but your minds are now both open and susceptible to attack. And then he scuttles around here and launches a split group of attacks, psionics and physical, against the pair of you.
Well, isn't he just a multitasker?
He gets it from his dad.
Yes.
2 arm blades against Scathis.
Don't forget your -1.
The -1's been added in. Both of those
Okay,
hit.
good.
Your armor right now, Scathis.
Oops.
23. He just barely hit that first one.
Yep. 17 damage as his arm blades bite into Scathis, and then attempts to bite Senex with his mandibles. Absolutely a hit. That's going to be 7 damage. Are you absorbing that?
Yep.
Okay, and can I have a saving throw against poison, please?
You can. Attributes. Poison.
That's a pass. Okay, great. Okay, new round. Initiative, please.
So what did Fort Shield do for me? Does that do nothing?
It improves your Mac, but he rolled like a 30-something there, so...
Oh, okay.
Makes it harder for him to open your mind, basically.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we all done?
I know, I need to roll.
Always the last one.
I know, I'm terrible. Well, you know, I have...
Because my Mac is currently 31.
Okay, yeah, you can see up there what he rolled.
Yeah. I think that.
Right, so, yes, this remaining lightning zombie is determined. Senex, determined, he's an undead and doesn't have a brain, but nevertheless. 2 hits. So that's 11 damage.
Right. I am going to absorb 8 of that.
Okay, so only 3 get through. Okie dokes, Thicket.
I'm going to cast Spiritual Hammer, so that's another 5 on top of what I rolled.
Okay, Senex.
Right, okay, so do I need to then close... How do I close my mind again?
You spend your whole round doing that. That's your action for the round.
Or do I... So with Thought Shield, do I do that? Can I do that again? Would that automatically close?
You can manifest Thought Shield again, yes.
Yeah, if I try and manifest that again, so that automatically closes and gives me my Mac, yeah?
No, it doesn't close your mind. It just improves your Mac.
Oh, okay.
Close your mind is an actual action. All you'll be doing is giving him a penalty to his roll.
Okay, I'm going to... I don't want to take 88 damage, so I will close my mind.
Okay, so that's your action for the round. You focus
and I rapid retreat.
Seal it down. Okay. Steelbook now is pushing her hands right through the coruscating ore of the Zwoon and reaches out and places them upon her husband's hanging head. The Zwoon begins to sink until it's nothing more than a brilliant shimmering crown around the Shadow King. Okay. The least injured of the zombies races forward to engage Scathis. Striking claw, and bite. A single claw lands home. Scathis another 7 damage as more of your blood spatters the ground around you.
Het is me wat.
Followed up by Dojakt. He bites. Misses. Snarls. Scuttles over here. Strikes twice at Senex with his arm blades.
No attack of opportunity against him.
No, he's got rapid retreat. The second one's a natural 1, but the first one is actually a hit. Senex, that's 9 damage. Are you taking that?
Nope, I'm absorbing it.
Okay. Okay. And he then responds with one of your favorite tricks.
What is it?
A kinetic blast.
Oh. Is my... oh, no, it doesn't.
And he doesn't even realize that she's there but it affects Siora as well. Siora and Senex, you both take 33 points of damage.
24.
I will absorb that.
Is it 4 squares?
Yes.
Have I been reading this wrong? Can you draw it for me?
Is it 4 by 4 squares, or is it 4 squares in total?
I've been thinking it's just like 2 by 2.
40. 20-foot radius is 4 squares.
So I should have been
across,
hit. So I
40
would have hit
diameter.
all of those zombies then. I thought it was just 2 by 2 squares.
Okay, so 33 damage, please.
Oh, I have to absorb it.
Okay.
I absorbed all mine. I have 5 PSPs left.
17.
Okay, got it. Right, Thicket.
And my spiritual hammer manifests and
Yes.
immediately flies towards the one attacking Scathis. Actually, no, I'll do the one that's least injured because I can maybe kill it.
This guy over here.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, if you hit him, you kill him.
Yeah.
It don't matter what you roll. Armor class 15.
Yay!
Boing! And
And
he
it
is
does-
promptly hammer time. Doesn't matter.
2 damage.
Yeah, well,
Plus
that's
2.
quite-
Plus 2.
that's
So it does. Yeah.
four times more than he had, and
Yes.
the thing's undead body collapses onto the ground.
Okay, and the one that is facing off against Scathis takes another D8 points of magma damage.
Roll it.
7.
Nice job. Yeah. Okay. The element of magma comes to your aid once again, Scathis, in a nasty display of thematic irony.
Right. Injured.
Wait,
oh, no, yes.
yes, Araza was just.
Yeah.
He's emerged from the GM lair, and takes 2 shots at the lightning zombie attacking you, and manages a single one to strike home, and deals it 7 damage because.
Plus 1 from the
Yeah,
prior.
that's the +1, yeah. It's now weaving somewhat unsteadily on its feet.
Actually, would the plus 1 also work for my spells, or is that not?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I'll take another one off. Well, he's already dead, but okay.
Yeah, the other one, like the
Yeah.
magma damage.
Yeah, damage rolls are damage rolls, yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
I don't see any reason why not unless I read otherwise. Okay, Scathis, go.
All right, Scathis, somewhat injured still, but trying to push through, steps up between the 2 enemies and starts with a shield bash, attempting that again at Dojat. These rolls are terrible.
Yeah, it's not been great for you, has it?
I'll try hitting him with the sword, so...
Nice.
That was damage. Whoops. That was damage with the sword. Let me scroll back up. Sorry.
We can apply that.
Putting the cart before the
we'll
horse.
apply it if I...
That 23 becomes a 24. You miss him by 1 point.
I miss him by 1 point? No.
Let's have. Well, I don't know. Scanix looks like he's sort of flanking him there, so you can have that. So we'll give you 12 damage there.
You are kind of generous, DM.
Yeah,
all right.
I am.
It's not true.
It's not true what they say.
Arnout was
Ouch.
saying how wrong, like, he's just like, no, he's definitely not.
Now, extra
Can't believe
attack.
what Arnott says. Go
I
ahead.
never believe what I say. I'm full of lies. And
No,
hearsay.
Drake's
no
on
dice
fail
there,
for smart,
unfortunately.
yeah.
I'll at least try and hit this zombie behind me with my tail razor, though.
Flip, slash.
Natural
Whoa,
20.
Oh, yeah. And how much is max on the tail razor?
The tail razor doesn't break, does it?
Oh, does it not break?
It's made of
He's
tail.
done it before, and you said it would break. Yeah, but
It's
got
not
stuff
made
on
of
it.
tail, it's a weapon.
Got
It's a
stuff
weapon.
Oh, it's a
Yeah,
weapon?
it would
Oh, I
be.
thought it was
wears
like
it on
I
his
thought,
tail.
I thought you had a razor on your tail.
It's like
That
blades
cool,
of bone
but I
that
guess
are
not.
worn on his tail.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a-
unfortunately.
It's a strap on. Yeah, so
So just 5 damage.
yeah, okay, good. So you take a nice chunk out of him. The thing staggers backward, black blood spattering the ground. And then finally, Siora.
Well, I want to move out of this, so I'm gonna go round and move to this angle here.
Yeah.
And do I need to re-up my hide in shadows, or am I still hidden?
No, you're still hidden. He didn't know you were there, so.
Wonderful. Poo poo.
Wang.
23 to hit the zombie here.
Perfect. Yes.
So let's roll damage
And
on
that
this
14
bad
is
boy.
the 14 is also a hit because it's a +1 to hit.
That's
the
all he
prayer.
had left. The first shot is enough, and down the zombie goes.
My second
Awesome.
shot, I'm
Right,
gonna try and hit this guy here that says "Father." Does a 15 hit him?
He doesn't. He's armor class 25.
That's completely fine. And then I hide again.
Okay. Good call. Okay. Right. Let's have Inish then, please.
Initiative.
Of Inish.
Do you know? I don't know if I've missed it. Do we know if he does take non-magical damage?
He appears to be taking non-magical damage.
Okay, cool. Just thought I'd check.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Sorry, I need to check the thing.
Senex.
Speak out to the young prince. This isn't you or your mind. And I will manifest it insinuation, which is a success.
Okay, what did you get?
17.
Okay, his MAC is 22, so that's a fail.
Oh.
I think I said 22.
I love that you even
Yeah,
sigh.
22. His mind is an impervious shield filled with the madness of the swoon. He turns towards you and says,
Yes, that's what I thought. And I will run away.
Run away! Flee!
Okay, and on 4, CM Hook pulls her hands back. The energy of the swoon, a brilliant blue light, rises up, streaks up and out to the top of the dome. And you have a brief glimpse of it hurtling southward. Around you, the aura of hate begins to diminish. The Shadow King shakes his head, slowly coming to his senses. You must persist to the end of the round. And Dojak acts next. He unleashes his full blast of attacks. Against Scathis. The mandibles, both of his arm blades. The mandibles and one of the arm blades hits, dealing at least 16 damage. And on five hit points, can I get a saving throw against poison, please?
You can have my d20.
No. You said it's got +1 to his save.
Oh, you're +1 to saves. You have +1 to saves.
Oh, thank God.
The prayer of Castramanda saves your life as the venom failed to kill
Oh,
you.
sweet.
With a snarl, he leaps to here. And lets rip with another kinetic blast. It manifests and deals to Thicket and Senex 39 damage.
Oh, so that's
That kills me. Oh, that puts me on minus... That puts me on -12.
Can I absorb some of his?
How would you do that?
I try to mentally shield him. Even if I could reduce some of it.
There's no save, is there?
There's no save.
I try
No.
to manifest power. Power manifestation. Try anything. Power
Anything I can
manipulation.
do with my psionics? Is there anything?
I have a D20. I don't know if I can use that for anything, but
You have a D20. Make a save.
Even if I can absorb all of it.
a
Save
save.
for save for half damage.
Oh, okay.
Right, I'm feeling kind and generous.
That is kind and generous.
And someone paid money for that, so go ahead.
Yeah, fair enough.
Grim paid money
Against
for that.
spell? Against what?
Spell.
Spell.
Grim, you might save Thicket's life.
Hey!
Okay. 19 damage to Thicket.
I absorb mine,
Sweet.
which is 20 PSPs.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, yeah, I was on 27, so...
Thicket, you're next.
So I'm just trying to calculate my hit points.
You're on
27 minus 19
You're on
is
8.
8. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so I took a huge amount of damage. I was in the middle of casting a spell, which I presumably
It's
lost.
disrupted, yes.
So I can change my action, or is that action just lost?
No, that action's lost.
Okay, then I don't do anything.
Okay. And Scathis.
And I also lose the spell, right? It's just
yes,
gone.
the spell is gone, yes.
All right.
Ill-advised as it may be, Scathis is going to charge straight at him with the shield and try to knock him on his back.
Is it a charge?
Enough of a charge for any
Plus
kind
2?
of bonus?
Yeah, you get a +2 on the charge.
Alright.
So treat his CMD is 26 for this. Oh! You slam into him, but the thing stands firm and solid.
You're no Matthias.
That's not nice.
It's just rude.
Matthias would have done
You're-
that.
You're no Scathis. Alright, I'm gonna... You know what?
I'm leaving.
I'm hitting him
leaving.
with my sword.
I don't have to put up with this shit.
Had enough of you.
I'm out. In like 10 sessions time we meet Matthias and Scathis just stabs him.
One taps him. Yeah.
Scathis,
no
you
dice.
stab, thrust, and hack. The thing's chitinous hide is enough to hold Drake Thorn at bay.
Not a single thing hits
Not
him.
a single
Good
one.
God.
Arazo fires twice from under the cover of the archways. A single hit. A natural
Wang.
20 deals 9 damage. And then finally, Siora.
Alright. I peek round. I am going to fire at him.
No.
Dang it. But the second one will hit, right?
From
he's
behind, and she has +1.
Yes, that's a hit, yes.
I got a D20! Thank you so much!
Thank you very much, Grim.
So I will, so the first one's a miss, second one hits. Where's my damage? There it is. Roll this. That's 6 damage. Does that count as a backstab? Will it be tripled?
Yes, it does. Yeah, so
6 for 18. And then what I'm going to do is not hide in shadows when I notice that the Sorcerer King is coming around. I want him
Yep.
to see that I am here helping him. And I will remain visible where I'm stood.
Okay. This last arrow flies across the chamber, smashes into Dojak from behind. He stumbles forward, turns hissing. Son, a voice says. The word stops Dojak in his tracks. No more. It is, of course, the Shadow King. Siamhook kneels, hands folded in her lap, at his side, head bowed. Thorjak stares around at his assailants, hissing, venom bubbling at his lips. Go now. No explanation needed or given. Thorjak snarls, glaring directly at you, Scathis. And then scuttles and leaps to the upper gallery. And vanishes through the door where he came from.
Kid has issues.
His backstory is just horrendous. You can go to the smaller overlay for this. Siamhook's voice speaks quietly, telling her husband of your actions on her behalf, on his behalf, on behalf of his subjects. He sits motionless, listening carefully. When she finishes, the towering figure tilts his head to look at you. I foresaw a time of change. I foresaw a time in which the internal struggles of my city were diminished. He looks down at the rod in his hands. I assumed this meant an opportunity to destroy my enemies, to cleanse the terrorist-veiled alliance from my city. I see now that I was wrong. He snaps a single word of potent high magic. On his throne, a piece of obsidian shatters as he taps its spell energy. In his lap, the rod falls into 3 parts. I was wrong. Throughout the city, I sense suffering, torment. Truly, this is the darkest day of my long reign. He's silent for a few moments. I sense, however, that it is also one of the brightest. Throughout Nibenay, enemies who would battle each other on another day, this day work together to heal the wounded, to rebuild that which has been destroyed. Perhaps this is the day I see the true future. You have my gratitude. You can upgrade him to the 4th edition picture real quick. Why not? You have suffered much to come this far. If you would have a place in the future of Nibenay, I will give it to you. This city must be rebuilt, must be remade. I offer you a place in that rebuilding.
Scathus will approach, sword sheathed, and kneel.
You know what? I think Siora will follow suit, and she will do the same.
Mm-hmm. Likewise.
I'll walk over, kind of feet flapping on the stone. And I'll kneel as well.
My king, we have 2 more companions who have been instrumental in this mission. They are off helping elsewhere. I ask that you perhaps could offer them the same, and if not, then to let them take my place.
What is offered to you is offered to all. You may pass my words to them.
Thank you.
I ask that you go forth into my city, to its leaders, its nobles, its merchants, its Templars, its preservers. I ask that you speak in my name. Bid them work together tomorrow as they have today to rebuild Nibenay. Do this with my blessing.
Can I ask something out of character?
Yeah.
Did we get confirmation that how Shum was doing stuff to turn, the kings against each other?
All the paperwork.
We got the receipts.
My king, we have some tea.
Spill it.
Of course, but we have information that you might find important. In our travels, we have uncovered a plot from House Sham. We have the papers to prove that they were planning to turn those in charge against each other for their own gain, playing off either side. I understand. Sorry, no, you go ahead.
No, while you're talking, I pull out the originals copies.
Yep.
The originals, obviously, we sent copy.
CM Hook takes them, looks at them. Head bowed. There must be communication going on mentally between them.
Oh, I know.
It was Sham who also gifted me the last 2 pieces of the rod after my Templars recovered one of them.
We found the original 2 pieces, and we gathered the 3rd piece for you. Half of one of your Templars now dead.
You may also remember the elven trader Armanesh, who told Darje and Suxis that House Shom sent that piece to be sold in Nibenay.
Yeah, right, yeah. Pass on that. Our Shom are currently upstairs.
House Shom wished me to use the rod, but conceal their part in it. I will have words with Giovo. I thank you for this. I consider it a great gift. The rod will be destroyed, as will those who sought to destroy our city.
I believe all the Veld Alliance wanted was for the rod to be destroyed. There may be some differences could be settled there. But they have peace.
We shall see.
They fought to help reclaim the city once it became overrun with the undead. Their leader, or one of their leaders, fell trying to protect one of your wives.
His head bows. The Shadow King deep in thought. Simhook stands. My husband must now contemplate on his next course of action. Please. We will provide a house for you in the Nagaramakam, from where you may coordinate what comes next.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You have a gift. Very impressive one. You did something incredible today.
She looks up at the immense figure. It is why I'm here. A time will come when he has need of this gift again. I hope only I may put it to the same use I put it today. She gestures toward the jade doors.
Mark, real quick.
Yep.
The plane of burning water, was that in any way affected by all this?
To a degree, yes.
It was because they attacked House
Eden.
Eden, that's the one.
Yes.
Because the place that we work from, the spa or whatever, that's in House Eden's compound, right?
Yes.
And there was House Shom who attacked them, or was it just the...
Yes.
Right. Okay.
You might wish to check in on them.
Yeah. Okay.
At CM Hook's urging, then, you leave the Shadow King to his contemplation, and the jade doors.
Have to stay in that observatory.
Swing closed one more time. You wonder when next you will gaze upon this inhuman creature. to a house on the outskirts of the Nagaramakam. The cleanup process will take weeks, if not months. But it must start somewhere. We will draw a veil briefly over your figures as you walk out of the great citadel, as the doors close behind you, and you head toward a city draped in smoke and ruin. And begin the process of healing that the Shadow King has laid upon you. That night, in your new villa or other locations, meetings and farewells. Senex, you and Farkloon sit by the fireside, sharing spiced cola tea. He's looking much, much better, much more recovered. So, he says, another city for you to save.
Yes. How many is that now?
You don't remember, do you?
I have no idea.
What happened to you? Your power seems diminished.
It had. I am recovering slowly. God, you're looking old now. I just smile.
If I get half the longevity that you've had, old friend, I'll count myself blessed. Perhaps it's my turn to teach you.
Probably. I would like that.
He sips the tea, regarding you quietly for a moment.
You're welcome to stay here, you know. Could do with a familiar face.
I don't know that he'd want me sticking around much longer. He nods his head back toward the Citadel. But listen, I'll be around.
Good.
When you have some free time, would you like me to take you to see them?
I would. Very much so.
You've many descendants. Your grandchildren they were remarkable people.
I have no memory of them. Saddens me.
Well, he puts the tea to one side and takes your hands in his. Let me put a smile back onto that old face and in that old heart. Okay? Because they've not forgotten you. Another sits by the fire. Bodies burning, the undead, a pyre. And as the effects of the swoon and the powers of the rod of the dead mind fade, you know that the face in the flame, you may not see it again for some time, if ever. His voice is little more than the shifting of embers. I wanted only to bring you with me, brother.
I know, Vasquez. It is not to be.
Then I leave you with a farewell and a warning. The song of the blackened throat has not forgotten you.
Nor I them.
But now you must face them alone.
He thinks on all of the friends that he's made, his party of companions. No. I am alone no longer.
It's you right here.
With the last exhalation, there is a plume of sparks up into the night sky. Arazo appears and sits beside you, hands you a flask of broy without a word, uncorks his own, sits back and drinks.
Arazo, brother. I have
Yes.
been charged with helping to rebuild Nibenay.
Ah,
I understand you and Halted Finn wanted to leave, but, well, I can oversee building fortifications and recruiting troops. But I would feel much better if I had people to lead them.
I said it before, and I meant it. Where you go, I will follow. I'm not so fussed about the half-giant.
I like him.
So do I. Don't ever repeat that.
You have my word. Scathis holds a hand out, grips Arazo by the forearm. Pats his shoulder.
Arazo nods, claps you on the back, toasts, and drinks his broy.
He joins him.
The Eden estates have clearly been burning for some time. Their guards lie slaughtered, and here and there, warriors of Hamasham also. You work your way through the ruin to the spa. You can hear her moving around inside. How she has survived this attack, well, Castramandus has truly been... You see her silhouetted figure emerge from the smoke.
Oh, God.
The blade is still stuck right through her. The sword that killed her. She stumbles forward, bounces off the edge of the table, and moves with shuffling, undead intent towards you.
I don't have many spells left. What I want to do is I want to run towards her
Yep.
and kind of embrace her, so that she can't like get her claws in me, basically. And as I've got her in my embrace, I cast Cause Serious Wounds into her flesh.
Her aged body stiffens and then just goes limp.
And then
in your
I
arms.
lower her as much as I can. Obviously, I'm tiny compared to her, but and as she hopefully dies, I close her eyes and pull the sword from her chest.
She gives one last sigh as the last air leaves her lungs. Around you, you hear the gentle susurration of Castramandas' sorrow. Her spirit denied communion with him. In undeath, her wisdom is lost. No melding with the spirit of the land for Tau. And in silence there you sit, surrounded by the wreckage wrought by House Shom.
I am going to bury her on the land.
At least in that way, she will achieve some measure of reunion with the place that she gave her life to.
And then I'm just going to break down and cry.
Siora, the open door is gone. The villa will be home for now. With most of your companions away, the house is empty. And it's as you come through from the kitchen, cradling warm bowl of warm soup, that you see Liaza standing in the shadows. Half of her face is swathed in a dark blood-clotted bandage, her arm cradled to her chest, her hand resting on a bone blade at her side.
You made it?
I had one last potion fruit remaining to me. I'd like to say I made it out alive, but it's not how I feel.
Sit down. We'll get you... Thicket should be home soon and we'll get you a
No.
healer.
I'm not staying. I had a moment of truth before all of this. That day at the inn. In your rooms. When I talked about running away. That was what I want. I used you. But then everyone has been using you. Your family? To gain influence in Uruk? The Order? When they replaced her? With you? That trader captain Lalarash? Even your so-called friends. You're just a thing.
You don't need to tell me what I know already. If
No,
you're going
I'm
to leave, just leave.
I want to tell you something else. He knows what you are. That's why he's looking for you. That's why his Templars are looking for you.
He wants to kill me, I guess.
or to learn what he can from you before the end. Bianessa told me this, and I give it to you as my parting gift. You ran all the way to Nibenay. It wasn't far enough. I wish you could run with me too now. I wish a lot of things.
Just go. Everyone thinks you're dead. You have a fresh start. You don't need me anymore.
I wish that were true. But leave she does, without another word. Turns and disappears into the darkness, leaving you alone in the house.
If there is any alcohol, crack open a bottle and just chug that bad boy.
Yeah. And that's where we will leave you. Drinking alone with memories and regrets and hopes. Thoughts of family. Thoughts of brothers. Thoughts of those lost. Here ends the Marauders of Nibenay. A future for the city. A future for you. How that future pans out, we shall have to wait another week.